Hello, survivors! Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Who do we have in stream? We have Keith, of course. Thank you very much for taking that top spot, Keith. Treat yourself and Z-Man DNA. Thank you very much. Top 3 secured. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. We also have Glenn, Daylight Night Shine, Captain Trips, and Goons. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope this Thursday's treating you well. What's up, Seren? How you doing? Bobby, hello, hello. Another day off, another great stream to watch. Well, hopefully. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I've got the usual goodies today. I have actually done the weapons this time. I did open a weapon by accident before, like on Tuesday. These are my weapons for the week, and I opened a weapon on Tuesday, and I got what I wanted. It was only a 1535 that I needed, but I finished one of these weapons. I think some of you might remember it. I was going to finish weapon for quite a long time. This one. So we can lock that one now. That's pretty good in the hands of Ivanova. I think that's a good Ivanova weapon. Or Lydia, honestly, or Lydia. That's going to be a fine weapon for Lydia as well. I guess you could use it on Rosita as well, but Rosita doesn't really need AP on attack. So there's a little bit of a waste, just a little bit. What's up, Captain One? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good, can't complain too much. Can't complain. When's Headless Herschel coming out? And free? He's the next promo character, so he'll come out once the current promo ends, which is in 5 hours and 6 minutes. Once this promo ends, Herschel will come onto the wheel. And when is he free? Who knows? Who knows? They could do an event for him where you can get him, like 1 or 2 of him. But when he becomes proper free, generally in a few months. So I wouldn't expect him before the end of the year, honestly. Which is a shame. Which is a shame, because he is a fast attack leader. We don't have too much access to one of those. Not too much. Locke's answer, well, first you have to think of your definition of free-to-play. Not really. Not really. I think the definition of free-to-play is to get, like, an actual reward. I have looked through this a little bit, and I don't think you actually can get a proper reward in Return to Atlanta. Like one of these ones. Free to play. It's RNG, and I don't think you can even get this. Like, you can't even get the first mission completion free to play. So it's just a question I saw popping up a lot. When we look at the wheel, I can do 2 single pulls right now, but it's just smarter to save for the potential temple. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to get a temple. The energy required to finish the roadmap seems pretty high for what you get on a daily basis. I'm not sure why I got 50 the first day, whether it was because I was Survivors Club or if it was just something they did the first day. My offer still might be here. Okay, it's a Survivors Club thing to get 50. So Survivors Club members get a massive boost, and then if you're not part of Survivors Club... Oh no, okay, never mind. Survivors Club members only got 4. So do you get 30 per day? Do you get 30 per day? Because when I read it on, I think the event info was really bad, honestly. It didn't give the amount that was needed to do a poll or do a, like, how many you even got every day. It's kind of hard to calculate stuff until it went live. So if this is what you get every day, 30, then I think it's reasonable, I guess. You might be able to complete all of the row maps. I'm not sure how much longer it's up for. 2 weeks. I think you might be able to do 10 pulls then. But it's still RNG. You're not going to be able to get, like, the big amount of pulls for free. Unfortunately. I mean, how many can you get the first time around? Let's do some calculations. 200 plus... So just 200 plus 300. So it's 500 for the full completion. I for some reason have 570 though. 670. Not sure why. I've got 50 from here. Unless I must be miscalculating something. That's 200, 275, 350, 425, 500. So I got 120 from somewhere. I'm not sure where. I'm not sure where. Getting close to Juan and Valkyrie. Yep, this Sunday I should be able to pick up all of them as long as I manage to complete everything else. There's only one more playthrough on all of them after today. And then this Sunday I'll play through all of them again. And we should have it all. Fingers crossed. What's up, Edwards? Missed last stream, was playing Back for Blood with Tex. No worries, no worries. No worries at all. It was the Tuesday stream, right? It was just a bonus stream. I can't remember what I did on that stream. What did I do? The Whisper roadmap? That's what I did. They should do an event on Halloween where you can get him. I believe they're doing a separate event. And there's a guy called Skeleton Steve that looks like he could be part of it. Because he's another character that they teased. So I don't think it's like no chance you're getting a character or anything, but it's just this guy is a promo. This guy, stop, because I know what you're gonna do. None of you are gonna rush her. Right? None of you are gonna do skills against her because the offensive AI is like what the most dangerous offensive character is gonna rush. Who cares? Who cares? The Whisperers, this Whisperers event might be the best Scopes has done. Got 2 skins, 3 Lydias, 2 mics, and a weapon. Free to play, no survivors club. Can't ask for more. I think it has been really good. The thing I liked about it the most was the extra energy I got over the top doesn't feel wasted. Whereas in other events, I've said this, where like I can complete, air quotes, complete the event, and then I'm still getting milestone rewards with the event stuff in it, you know? And I can't do anything with it. Whereas now, you're always being able to do the roadmap. You'll always be able to get extra rewards. So it seems like the more, the time and effort you put into stuff, you get more rewards back. And that's how it kind of should be. In my mind, anyway. This is stage 5. Green stage. Green stage. Who do we want to make sure we kill? Probably the revive, right? Probably the revive. I think he's taunted, so I don't really need to do that. No. I mean, he is taunted. Oh, he's got focus somehow. How's he got focus? How has he got focus? Okay, what does this give? Nice. Nice. Last stage drops tokens. Oh, okay. The last stage on that roadmap. Interesting. Interesting. So it's farmable. I wouldn't farm it though, guys, until you've completed or like got enough for the next day. So like, be careful. Be careful. I'm not sure if this gift for the Survivors Club is just today or if it's every day. If it's every day, that's actually pretty decent. Oh, hiccup. Hiccup. I got 288. So you actually just got a pull. Just straight up pull from farming the last stage. That's actually not too bad, I guess. It really depends on the reset. We'll see, I guess. It's kind of gonna be on my stream what the reset's gonna bring in terms of like the daily tokens, you know? That's quite important, I think. It's quite important. You know what's up, Hando? On the return to ATL final roadmap. Yep. Here to squeeze all the intel out. No. I don't know anything about any intel. What? Last stage is farmable. Interesting. Interesting. You just gotta make sure you've got enough energy for the next day, I guess. If you're gonna do it from the ones that you get given. What's up, ICB? Welcome to the stream. I got 4 Lydia's 1 skins and maybe grab a beta due to ending in 3 days or 4 to get your loots. That is good. That is good. Is that including the box crate open to get the 4th Lydia? Or is it not including it? Yo, Cygnus, thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. Hopefully Streamlabs adds something which, you know, makes this pop up on the screen, but it's great that it pops up in chat now. Like, honestly, I was like, why does it not actually have some sort of like milestone thing? So I'm just so used to it on Twitch. He just wrecked the top line. I was like, did he taunt the top line? Didn't I just blitz this stage? Absolutely blitz this stage with my greens. I don't know why I just got destroyed. That doesn't make any sense. Unless they got like attack versus tough or something. No, they're all defense versus attack versus fast as well. So I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe it's just the auto didn't work. Unsurprisingly. Alright, he had focus from the leader of Legion, okay. I was trying to work out how I had it last time. Okay. So, no auto. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, tanky. Tanky Darius. At least at limit break 3 he gets his helmet, look. Makes all the difference. No, it doesn't include what I got so far. That's actually pretty good then. So you'd potentially be able to limit break 3 Lydia if you wanted. That's nuts. I've got 2 Lydias, 2 alphas and 1 beta. playing now 3 weeks in the Mythic era. That's why. You picked up Alpha and Beta from the event. I probably would have just gone all in on Lydia if you're brand new. Just because she's easily the best character in there, and you can pick up the other characters elsewhere. You want to know, I guess, but like, you can get Alpha and Beta in here if it ever opens for gold medals. For pretty cheap for Beta, a little bit more expensive for Alpha, like 17k. So they're like easily accessible, free to play. Lydia is nuts character in here, wherever she is over here. I don't think I'm gonna get another one, guys. I want to, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'm gonna get another one, but I am gonna open my crate. That's what I'm gonna do. I've been using her, and I'm just like, yeah, she's too strong. She's too strong. I don't have to wait. I don't have to like be patient at all. I know that she's good enough to just open the crate and get her out of it. So we're gonna take another Lydia. 100%. What's this one? I'm not sure what to do with that one yet. Not sure what to do with that one yet. So we're gonna take another Lydia. So we're gonna get her to limit break 1, I believe. Or is this to get her to limit break 2? I think it's just to get her to limit break 1. She's so nuts, even though she's only grade 5. Oh no, maybe she is limit break 1 for me. I kind of hope she is, to be honest. She is. I'm kind of thankful that she is. So limit break 2. That means she's going to get extra levels. I'm probably going to put silvers into her, guys. That's what's going to happen. Silver medals. I'm just going to level her up right now. We're going to put silver medals into her. I think she's definitely worth it. Every little bit of leveling helps. We'll get her another 20 levels at the moment, and in the future more. So her base stats go up as high as possible. And she gets a little bit extra, right? She gets an extra 50% per attack, which is nice. And then she gets agility 2, which I will have to... I can just max that out right now. I just maxed that out straight away. And what's the other one? Contamination, I don't think it's that big a deal. So I'm not so bothered with that. But the agility 2, like she's just instantly got a 10% damage upgrade plus loads of stats. So if we look at her in the team I'm using her in, which is way down here somewhere. No. I don't even know where it is. I need to reorganize my team so badly. They're all over the place. There we go, there it is. She's now got 82k attack, which isn't too, or 81k attack, which isn't too bad. And I've got a strong attacks weapon with 30% boost. I've also been slowly but surely boosting Rosita. I completely forgot that I hadn't boosted her at all. So when I was using her in War last weekend, she was just vanilla Rosita. And she was doing crazy damage herself. I don't think this team isn't built to take on Zeke teams, but we'll try it out anyway. We'll try it out. Oh, she got impaired. Did I have to change her impair resist? I did. I had to change it to burn. But that's why we got the claims. It doesn't matter too much. She'll be cleansed. But she didn't gain any AP because of how the bugged elusive impair is at the moment. Just a little bit bugged, you know. Just a little bit. Okay, and then right now we've still got focus. Okay, that's right, of course. Of course. Of course. I'm a new player, level 71, but I do spend Tapjoy and mods and still leveling armory. Mods is difficult, honestly. That is a difficult one. That is a difficult one. That is difficult. But what can you do? What can you do? There's no way you can really catch up. I think mod situation needs to be addressed a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because I did say that potentially there need to be a sorry, my voice is kind of just wrecked at the moment. Potentially there needs to be a come on. There needs to be a mod in the rare bits. Is it rare bits or mod bits? I think I even just said create mod bits, and that would be cool. I think that would be cool anyway. Did he have crosshairs? He did. See, look how long it takes when you take the wrong team. My normal team would kill this in like 3 turns. It's nuts. It's nuts. Let me show you my normal team. I was just like, oh, let's test her out. The chance of finding a Tara is really, really low. Oh, I don't know. That's basically my Tara team. It will not work very well against Zeke. You do not want to use a manual team against Zeke teams either. Boeing 747. There you go. Same team basically. If anything, slightly harder because it's got these two. Slightly harder. Hey, what's up, Gamescape? Welcome to the stream. That's what anti-teams look like. So much nicer. So much nicer. I completely forgot to do my Conquest yesterday, by the way. I had to do it this afternoon. It wasn't too bad. There was one stage, I can't remember what the team was. I think it had Michonne on it. It was interesting. But it wasn't too crazy. I find the ones where it's got offensive leaders to be some of the easier stages, to be honest. Just because everyone does damage in Conquest, so it doesn't matter too much as long as you control them, but at least you're doing damage. Okay. Let me just get past all this and then I can check up on chat again. Okay. Need to do some SR. Don't barely any. Is the weapon worth it? The Whisperer weapon is not great, honestly. It's okay. I think it's going to have best usage for me personally in something like Challenge Run in the future. That's about it. Other than that, if they introduce a roadmap where you have to use Whisperers, like, you know, Whisperers only, then at that point, maybe. But I'm not choosing to use Whisperers because of that weapon. 81k attack. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I don't have her attack on attack, so she could get slightly higher, but I prefer crit set on her. Obviously, it's down to you. I think in that team as well, I might have a slightly different weapon. I'm not sure. It might be a 45% attack weapon, so again, you could potentially get a 50% weapon in her hand. So there are slightly more attack options that you could get, but... when she crits really hard. And that's what I want her for, basically. Da crits. I use silver medals on Lydia. The only other tunes I've done it that with was Sandy and... oh, okay. You don't have to show off too much. Got limit break 2 either, okay. I would do the same, to be honest. The only other character I've done it on is... Andrew 2000. Basically, you should use silver medals on your best damage dealers of your teams. So like Andrew 2000's one, and Lydia's the other. Obviously, they have to be limit break too, so you're kind of limited to that as well. What did you get for the 4 slot on Ty's flamethrower? I got Rampage. I'm using this weapon for Ty. Let me see if I can find a tough character. Am I allowed to take tough characters in? Doesn't look like it. And let me get to a tough stage and I'll show you. But it's just a 50% attack, very large on attack, 20% AP to self, 20% attack buff, 1535. Because he's the leader, 1535 is a good idea. It's also good if you want to make his burn higher, because the only thing Ty takes into account when it comes to his burn on his leader skill is his mods, his own weapon, and 1535s around him. It doesn't take into account his leader skill. So the 30% attack that he gets on his leader skill doesn't count towards the burn he gets. It's before that buff comes in. So 1535s are important around him to get that as high as possible. I think you can get up to like 30k, honestly. Still can't take tough characters. I should get my 4th mic and need 19k masks for 4th Lydia. Got the 2 skins in the crate. May have to spend some for masks. I mean, unless you've got extremely lucky, you must have spent already. Because you basically cleaned out everything. Like my brother did pretty well, to be honest. He got 2 mics and 4 Lydias. Which is pretty cool. Well, he's on his way to his 4th Lydia, really close. Including the crate. So that's actually pretty good. I didn't get any... The best luck I got was the 1% roll on 12 Doomsday tokens, but I already had Mike at that point, so it's just like, What's up with his hand? I can see it like glowing. What's up, Demon? It's going alright, thanks. Thanks. Mods roadmap. I don't mean a mods... When we already have a mods roadmap, it isn't that great. I think there should be like... If there was a mods bit section of the bit store, right? You sell the mods you've got. Platinum mods, not silver, not bronze. Maybe bronze can give you scrap still. Maybe silver can give you scrap too. But gold and plat give you mod bits. Let's say a platinum mod gives you 50 mod bits and a gold mod gives you 10, right? And in the mod bits section of the bit store, a platinum mod costs 150 and you can get 5 a month. And then they also put out one that costs 400, like a lot. But it's very specific. If anything, it's like maybe you get to choose the set too. But it's very specific mod that they think is very important right now for everyone to have at least one of. And that could be bleed resist, for instance. They could give out one bleed resist mod. You choose the set. A lot of people would probably choose attack set, for instance, or crit set, because they want to do it on their damage dealers, or at least would have in the past. Like an important mod right now you could potentially see being... Let's think. I'm actually not sure. It's like a really important mod. Just to give people a shot. But it would have to be quite expensive. So I'm talking like you'd have to sell 10 plat mods to get it. You know, it sounds ridiculous, but you're guaranteed this particular type of... The roles you could get screwed over on. Welcome to RTS, but... I think that'd be a cool way of doing things, and then you could get yourself a few plat mods, because I think on a per monthly basis we don't get that many like plat mods outside of Battle Pass. If you don't buy Battle Pass, you're not getting that many that many plat mods. If you're not in a top faction, you're not getting plat mods because you're not in a coming high in raid tournaments that often, in the faction raids and stuff. So. It can be tough. It can be tough. I'll just show you the weapon anyway. What did you ask? Ty, right? I'm pretty sure I just put a normal 50% attack this weapon in his hands, yeah. So it gives a bit more AP. The attack bonus is nice. That doesn't count towards anything when it comes to his burn though. Honestly, I think Ty's like S tier when it comes to Conquest against certain stages, because his bleed's good, but you can sometimes command him turn 2, and the amount of times I could only get through a stage because he was in my team because of his rush, because of his infection. Like, I came up against a stage that had Rick on it recently. That had no healing potential, that team. Rick can heal himself if he rushes, but because I did this rush on Rick, he's obviously dead because of the infection. Vital, honestly, vital. The bleed's nice as well. The bleed is quite nice. If you had to build a team around Eva with Rampage, what would you build? I mean, I think Command is kind of a must. If you don't have a Command, you definitely need a Guardian Shield. I'd use a Guardian Shield and a Bodyguard in the same team, because she's going to get hard focused, man. She's going to get hard focused, especially if you don't have a Command. But if you have a Command, you can make her just blow things up first turn. I'd still take a Guardian Shield because she's going to have quite low HP. I'm running Grade 5 Sam, Limit Break 2 Ash, Limit Break 1 Princess, and Grade 5 Zachary, and I just picked up the master dude from the museum for leader. Can't think of his name. Skins? He's not a leader though. Picked up the masked dude. Oh right, Ty. I was talking about Ty. Sorry, yeah, the one I just was on. Yeah, I guess that's okay. It's only going to work against very particular teams, though. Also, is there really going to be a beta update soon? I saw people talking about it on Discord. I mean, potentially. Wouldn't be surprising. Locke upgraded Andrea 2K, then instantly started to feel bad about it because they fixed her. I mean, they have changed how she works. She still does 2 burns now, but for 1 more she was like, it was a massive like ruined investment. But she is still pretty strong. I don't think she's as strong as she was before, but not for me. For me, she's absolutely fine. But some people might notice a little bit of a difference. I don't think double attack weapons work with her anymore, which used to work, where you could double attack your own burn. I don't think you can do that anymore. I haven't tested it. I mean, we can, but I don't think you can double attack your own burn anymore. Let's have a little look. Can I double attack my own burn? So what we'd have to see happen would be 3 burns would be on the team turn 1, right? If I hit a double attack. So I didn't hit a double attack. I need to hit a double attack. Can't believe I'll have to remove Rampage from 4 slot. I mean, on his base weapon, I don't even know what his base weapon had. I don't know what his base weapon had, to be honest. Okay, that doesn't help. They die quick. Way too quick. I'll have to put a different team as my friendly defense, I guess. This team. And then, what's the team I was attacking with? This one. So we'll attack someone who has nothing to stop me from doing it. You. Cute. Still need to hit a double attack though. And he'll stop crits as well, which is nice. So no stupid damage. Double attack. Double attack. Because what used to happen was the first attack would spread and then the double attack would spread another. Come on, just hit a double attack for me. What's up, Carlos? What's up, Danny? Welcome to the stream, guys. Nope. All that unmodded, yeah. I mean, you definitely should throw mods on them. You don't lose mods when you equip them. You can unequip them at any time, so even golds and silvers will do their job in the meantime. Look, yeah. Can't believe I'll check his base weapon. You can just leave it on the base weapon. You can make a separate weapon, honestly. Generally speaking, I wouldn't upgrade the base weapon on someone unless it's legit as hell. Most of the time, it's not. And if you do get something really good like a rampage, it's locked to that character forever, and you can never use it on someone else. It's better to create a weapon on the side. Are you serious? It's not gonna get hit double attack once. Don't tell me I don't have double attack in this team. I'm pretty sure I've got a double attack on this weapon. Like, I'm pretty sure we equipped. That's what you equipped, guys. It is. That's a double attack weapon. Okay. Did it spread the burn? Nah. See, that what used to happen was you used to do an attack, 2 burns would pop up because the first attack would always spread it, and then the second attack on a double attack would also spread it. But now that doesn't happen. So that's a nerf that has come out. But for me, that doesn't affect me because I never used to utilize that because I didn't think it was worth. I prefer a bit more guarantee. You know, I prefer guarantees rather than like a double attack coming in. That's going to potentially spread the burn. I prefer consistency in this way, but so it's the same for me because I don't use double attack weapons. But if you're someone who did use double attack weapons, it doesn't spread it when you hit a double attack anymore. That is something that's like definitely changed. Definitely changed. And this is the weapon I'm using on Ty right now. Like I say, you just build that outside of Ty's base weapon, which I can't even remember what it is. If we go to his base weapon, what did you put in the 3rd slot? Did you just keep that? He doesn't do much that it does any attack, right? No attack on his rush. It does attack on his signature move. I mean, I just leave Rampage on his weapon and just start working on something else. Generally leaders, especially attack leaders, need 1535s. It's a general good rule of thumb. You'll stop seeing this. I got 3 Lydias, 2 mics, and 2 skins. Can't complain too much. I might be able to get skins, but I haven't got any more of their heads on a spike. And I've only got like 10,000, I think. 9,300. So chances are very, very small. I think I'd have to get lucky with a bag. I'd have to get lucky with a bag if I was going to have any chance. So now I've got over 10,000. I think it is worth it to try and get another character. I might be able to pick up like 3 or 4 more runs. Maybe. Whispers. Halfway to skins. If I, you know, obviously if I could get another Lydia, I would take it more. Hit them likes. Yeah, thank you very much for the likes on the stream, guys. I appreciate it. The like button is a zombie coming at you. You are going to... What are you going to do? You have to smack that like button, guys. Kill it. I got 5 Lydias, 2 mics, 2 skins, and 2 beers. You went for beta in there. I mean, I guess this is probably a good event to spend on, honestly. If you were willing to spend, this was a good event to spend on. I think like $50 on this event would go quite far compared to some other events. Like versus the ATL one, $50 won't go that far on this. It's complete RNG. The odds are pretty decent, to be fair. The odds are pretty decent, like 4% compared to like normal wheels, but still. I don't think free to play is gonna get one of these. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I kind of hope that the first one here would be accessible, but I'm very doubtful. It would have been nicer if this one was way higher. So this event kind of looks like a bust when it comes to like helping people prepare for. I think most people would have picked up these two, right? If you would have picked up a character from these 5, it would most likely be these two, right? I most likely would have gone with Dale, because the bits, the gold bits for me at the moment is pretty bad. And then this is more like the spenders rewards, where it's like the medals. I don't think free to play need medals so much. I just don't have many characters that are worth medaling. Yo, what's up, Noah? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. And Richard, hello. Just double attack Ty's burn. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, it does actually work. You can double attack Ty's burn. Just can't double attack your own. That is the only time when it's worth it. But I'm not a big fan of Ty in raids. Honestly, I think it just, you're better off having focus from Negan in raids. The amount of times that's got me out of the traps, you know. Focus is a much bigger deal for me than an extra bit of damage. I don't lack damage, you know. If my attack teams lack damage, I'd be in trouble. But they don't. They lack effects that can bonuses, like things like focus, things like that protect me from taking damage and stuff like that. That's what I lack. And focus is a big deal. Like Ty's give me something I've already got plenty of. Hey, what's up, buddy? We'll hit Ty's burn and with Abe to double it, then attack with Angela 2K. Yeah, I mean, you see, you're using so many characters there. I mean, that might work in Conquest. That might be okay for Conquest, for instance, but in raids, it's so lopsided that the second you come up a team with any sort of burn resist or cleanse, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. You want something, Baker lads? Rocket, thanks for tuning in, guys. When I transferred, I did the cheekiness and got my double hairs on a spike from level up my stuns. I mean, it's pretty much the way to do it. You didn't do the double cheekiness and go for completing SR twice. Yeah, about that. SR twice. Yeah, not sure about that one. I'm gonna open my weapons, guys. I think I've got a particular weapon in here that I want to get fast healing on. I've tried a bunch of times. I've got one weapon I want to get 1535 on, and I'm not sure what I want to get on the other weapon. I can't remember. I think it might be another 1535. Not 100% certain. So give me left, middle, right in chat, guys. First one to 5. That's going to be one I'm going to be opening, of course. Can you show me your Negan? How you build him and use what weapon? Which one? The strong Negan. I honestly can't remember how. My Negan, like certain characters are absolute messes because I have to remod them so many times for Conquest. Sometimes I just forget to mod them back and they can just look like an absolute mess. And I don't use Negan to be like my best character or anything. I mainly use him to support. He hasn't got the best mods. I think he's still on golds and stuff. But I can show him in a sec. Middle, left, middle. Okay, one more middle. Do you have any more events to get Doomsday tokens? Only thing you can get Doomsday tokens in right now is masks. This one. On the Whispers roadmap. Or you can get in Essentials, I think. Did they bring it back? No, they didn't. They didn't bring it back. How much is that? 350 for half a pull. 50% chance. Don't know about that one. Okay, we're gonna go middle. We're gonna go middle, left, right, guys. Middle, left, right. I think middle's my fast healing weapon. So if you see, I think it's a balisong. You know, like a flip knife. If you see that, or if you see like the one from Telltale, which it's like a nice old school dagger. Okay, this is gonna fail. That was a 1535, but we're not gonna get that. 12 defense to everybody. Cool. Okay, then we're gonna go left. What's this? That's the ballad song. Are we going to get fast healing? Finally. Nope, 1535. I needed 1535 on the one I just crafted. That failed, but yeah, no. I'm not sure what this right one is. Is this another fast healing? It could be. It could be, you know. It is. Are we going to get a fast healing? Is that fast? I think I just get baited every single time. I'm pretty sure I get baited every single time, right? Yep. I get baited with this weapon every time. I forget the calculation is 180, not 160, and I just get baited every single time. Every time. He's only gonna done it again. I'm only gonna get another fast healing. Nope. Nope. Not today. Not today. Okay, we're gonna have to reset. Lovely. And then where's the other reset? Reset. Lovely. And then one more reset, which is up here. Yes, this one. Looks nice. It would go to dark blue. It would go to dark blue if I got what I wanted. Oh well. 25% chance to hit one teammate by 50%. Or fast healing, which is 100% chance to heal two. Which one am I going to choose? I wonder. Okay. We'll reset all three. I'm not sure if we've got crits or anything right now. It looks like we might. We do not. Interesting. Oh, we've got the disassembled territories, I see. There are no more events with Doomsday tokens. Not guaranteed, yeah. All RNG at this point. Okay, I'm going to do my Survivors Club pull. It's weird that they don't allow you to do a Survivors Club pull on this wheel. Like it's a big deal. It's kind of strange, right? Maybe it's because it plays towards the missions. I mean, it isn't that big a deal, honestly. But anyway. We'll put on this wheel just because the extra characters are nice. I wouldn't mind a Pamela, but the extra characters are nice. Go Mythic. Nope. Not today. We need a gold Mythic Hunter and Riker. Do we? Do we need it? Is that what we need? I don't know about that. I don't know about the need bit. We're going to get more characters, don't you worry. I kind of wonder what other characters are going to be part of the hidden. It maybe going to be completely all new characters. We've had Eva and... well, we're going to have other characters soon, potentially. I nearly put my foot in it, though. That was very close. Never mind. Very close. It's never happened before. Moving swiftly on. Okay, back to chat. What are we reading? You can check the calendar. I'll have to painfully admit. Whew. I went for the fourth mic, but I do like him. On my defense. It's never happened before. That was real close, man. Oh my lordy. That was good. I was like, wait a sec. Hold up. Oh, that was fun, guys. That was fun. Let's not do that again. Where did all your coins go? I spent them a lot on this event. I think the event's pretty good. The Whisperers event. Unfortunately, it's only generally worth spending coins on at the end of an event. You just never know where you're going to be. You never know where you're going to be. Can you finish that event? And who? And other characters that come out in the future. I mean, we're potentially going to have 4 more hidden characters. I mean, it just makes sense. But it's an Allegiance, guys. Like, I don't know what you were expecting me that I was going to be saying. I don't even know. I don't even know. You know you can clip what I say now, guys. There's a little clip button in YouTube. You can clip what I say. I might put a clip section in my Discord. Do you think that's a good idea? So if there's any good moments from my stream, you can clip it and just put it in the clip section. I think you can even clip videos. I'm not 100% certain. I almost spilled the beans. Yes, very close, very close. That was a moment where my entire body just like turned inside out for a second. I so nearly said a name. It was crazy. I don't think it would have been that big a deal, but it's just probably not a good idea. Let's just say. This ATL event is pretty poopy. Yeah, it doesn't look the best. I kind of thought that. I mean, let's be honest, guys. One of the ATL characters is Rick. Like, it's not like it's some game-breaking character. Even Dale, you know, Dale isn't doing anything. The only character in that is legit is Andrea and to a certain extent Carol. And Carol's only legit, in my opinion, in a very particular teams. Andrea can go pretty much in a lot of teams, but she's not meta at the moment. Like, there's no meta defense that she's going to be good against. Maybe against Pamela defense teams. But yeah, it's just like, it's just weird. Again, it's kind of playing into what happens in other events and other stuff where it's like there's big roadblocks in front of characters and events that the people who are going to get the most benefit out of them aren't going to spend. They're not like the heavy spenders. The heavy spenders already got all these characters. They probably would spend on maybe getting one or two of them to limit break for inner circle. That's about it. But they'd spend anyway, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Was listening to a Star Wars. It's all good. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, where's that? Almost at there. It's close. We're close. We're close. Wipe the sweat away. We're good. We're good. Hold up. So, if you could have any tune, be a costume tune, who would it be? A costume tune? I think we talked about this in the past. Like, Santa could be like Axel or something. I'm not sure if we're gonna get gold mythics of silvers or not. I mean, we've got secondary characters already. Actually, it could just be an Axel. Why wouldn't it be Santa Axel? You know, we just got Headless Herschel, who already had a gold mythic, so it's nothing to do with that. So yeah, I would say like Christmas Axel, or maybe Christmas Zeke. You know, someone who's got a big white beard already. It kind of makes sense, right? Like Zeke could be Santa, pretty easy. And then, where is he? Axel could be Santa. Probably not with the sunglasses though. You know? I think those would be pretty cool. Gets a text from Scope, please, saying we need to talk. We see the stream. I mean, I didn't say anything. I was just saying future characters do exist, so it's all good. It's all good. It can be hard for me to remember where we're at sometimes. What's up, Spider? Negan's been Santa. Negan's been Santa. We've had Negan. We kind of had Jesus, right? And then we had Mercer. I think those have been like the Santa characters. I'm pretty sure those have been the Santa characters. I can't remember who did we have last Christmas? Was there even a Santa character last Christmas? There was the reindeer girl. I guess I wouldn't say she was really Santa. But she had like Christmas themed reindeer stuff going on. Where is she? I guess she was kind of Christmassy. She's got stuff going on with her hockey stick and stuff with the lights. But she's not really a Santa, you know? But I guess she was kind of Christmassy. Christmas Gov. Was that last Christmas? Holy moly. No, it can't have been last Christmas. That was last Christmas. Wow. Wasn't that a Christmas before that? I guess it... Man. It seems a long time ago now. Seems a long time ago. When we got his weapon and everything. I guess that was the last Christmas. The Battle Pass turnaround is just nuts. Since they've shortened the Battle Pass from like, what was it originally? I think it was originally 8 weeks or maybe 10 weeks, and then they shortened it down to like 6. Something like that. Like, Battle Pass is nearly over. Where is it? Battle Pass is nearly over. 10 days on current Battle Pass. So we're going to be getting a new Battle Pass real soon. Which is kind of surprising. It just goes so quick. So not next Monday, but the Monday after, we've got a new Battle Pass. And then probably like that week, we're probably going to get an announcement of the new way that war's going to work, because the new war season is potentially going to start after this like little test run. So we might get an announcement early on. Depending, I kind of feel like the bigger something is, the earlier the announcement. If we get a last minute announcement on something, it means that Scopely doesn't even care, you know? Like, for instance, the return to ATL Atlanta thing got an announcement like an hour and a half before it dropped, because they just don't care about it. Like, it's just like whatever. Whereas if it's a big thing, if it's like an actual proper event, we might get like a 24-hour announcement, because it's a bit more prepared. They want to make people a bit more interested. You posted a video about Xmas stuff. That man, it's just so. This year is just. There's a lot happening this year. It's crazy. I started playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes a few days ago, and there is a game mode called Challenges. Different sections open up depending on what day it is, which are locked by different traits. Roles. Sounds familiar. Every game has it. But the thing is, and this is the most important thing, is I've said for ages that Scopely need to be a bit more on top of just taking ideas from other games that are successful. Other games do it all the time. If you play Fortnite, you know they're stealing ideas 24/7 from other games, and it's because it's not really stealing. It's just something that's kind of like meta within the game type that they're in. You know, Apex Legends came out, and there was a character in Apex Legends that had a zip line. And then Fortnite brought out the zipline weapon, where you could use a zipline to get to a certain place on the map, you know, ahead of you. So it was like an instant zipline. It's kind of normal. It's weird if they're not doing it, you know, straight up. If they're not doing this stuff, it's really strange that they're not doing it. Okay. Let me just burn a little bit of energy here, because can anyone remember what it requires to do the bigger training, this stuff? Because I kind of just go off, oh, I've got enough gear. I think it's I want to say it's like a flak jacket and school bag, I think. Flak jacket and school bag. But I've got no idea. Like, because a quality of life update would be just putting an eye in the top right hand corner of all these things, so I can even tell what gear it required. I don't know what I need to upgrade, like, to get, like, all of these too. Like this one. I may have nearly 100 days in it, but I have no idea what it requires. You know, it's using something, I just don't know what. I don't know what. You know? So when I run out of time on these things, I guess, even then, I don't know. I don't even know. Has Steve been announced yet? He was teased. Apparently you know, there's going to be an event on Monday. So it'll be interesting. 2 school bags and 2 beanies. Okay, there we go. Beanies. So I've been farming the flat jacket stage. Benedict Trader is the one that costs red beanie and flat jackets. I don't do that one. Could go differently abled and go Xmas and have Santa Nick. I doubt they're going to have a character that is not like a mainstream character. I mean, Axel's kind of not mainstream enough, and all of the characters that have been Santa have been pretty much like mainstream characters, you know? Yeah, that's kind of just like, that's just the way it is. Just so it's more attractive to more people. Outside of the game, for instance. Outside of the game. It could attract people into the game from outside of the game. Bad Santa Edition. Yeah. Okay. We've got the next Conquest stages popping up in 7-ish minutes. I'm gonna pop a can in 2 minutes on here. Santa Beta, Brutus Santa. Again, Beta's got a chance. I don't think Brutus has. When are we going to get a Silver Mythic trial for Silver Mythic? Oh, that would actually be sick. That would be sick. That would be kind of hilarious, actually. That would be kind of hilarious. But he'd have to be able to do something in particular. Like, maybe be a useful character in some way, like a drop leader or something. That'd be a kind of cool idea, though. Now, if we had a Brutus, I just like a Brutus. He don't, like, the thing about Brutus is he doesn't have to have like some weird stuff going on. He could just be Brutus, and it's cool enough. We had an elf before. Who was the elf? Elf Princess, right? She was kind of like dressed up as an elf. If I remember right. Yeah, Elf Princess. Probably didn't even realize, a lot of people, but she's got like the pointy ears in like the green and red elf suit. Elf Princess. We didn't normally get multiple characters that were like Christmas themed, but that was a bit different. Little bit different. Ghost Glenn that disappears and reappears behind the defense team to do attacks. Well, they'd have to do a full different animation. It would be cool. It would be cool, but I'm not sure. What's up, J-Dub? Thanks for tuning in as well. Christmas Shiva, again, like that's a mainstream character. So I'm saying all the Santas were like that sort of deal, right? We had Negan. We had Shiva, Mercer, Gov. All these are like the big main characters. I doubt they're gonna do some minor characters. So like even someone like I said with Axel. That's why I think we've already had a Santa Zeke actually. We've already had a Santa Zeke. He had a Santa hat on, the tough one. So we've already had a Zeke as well. So yeah, I didn't actually see what was on the stage. Andrea would be a good elf. I think like the tiny characters would be good. Sophia be a good elf. New Year's Eva. But again, a lot of the characters that have been part of those things, like even so much as like the holiday characters. Who did we have in the last Halloween character? Was it Magna? She was a fairly well-known character. I think a majority of those sort of characters are going to be actual comic book characters, not RTS characters. Like, we've never had like a special Sandy, right? We've never had a special character that's been an RTS character, I'm pretty sure. Just trying to think. Shiva has, yep, she does indeed. She does indeed. Yep, X Michonne. We did have like a Jesus and a Michonne that did kind of look Christmassy. I think it was the same time that Shiva was Christmassy, and maybe even the same time that Zeke was. I can't really remember, to be honest. Sandy Claus, there we go. I mean, it would work. It works. But would it happen? Unlikely. There's been quite a few. Yeah, there has been. I think there was one Christmas where there was multiple at the same Christmas. There was no like specific Santa character. It was just like lots wearing Santa hats. Rosie alone with the red nose. No! No, 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 no. We need these characters just to be themselves. Because these characters are probably not going to get multiples. You know? We need them to just be themselves. Winter edition, yeah, that was pretty much it. Jesus, Michonne and Zeke. Wasn't it Erica part of that as well? I feel like Erica was part of that like group of characters that got released. I think they've all been changed to limited edition now, all the old characters. They don't actually have like anything on their names. Ethel. Is that just a random 2-star? Okay, damn, I need to actually message my brother. Because I did initially tell him that he might not have to do this roadmap today. Oh, he might be on earlies. They literally could be already asleep. Which would be... well, 9 o'clock, maybe not. Okay, so my Conquest is just reset. I'm just going to use the last of my energy. Let's see what we can get out of this. A Thanksgiving Sawyer. Again, I don't think they've ever done an event character, unless someone can prove me wrong, they've ever done an event character like that that has been an RTS character and not like a mainstream character. 99% of the time it's mainstream. Like Turkey Herschel was one of the former Thanksgiving characters. I don't know if there's ever been another Thanksgiving character. I'm still surprised that there has never been a Sebastian Milton. I mean, it might happen. It might happen. He's part of the Commonwealth, right? We have the Commonwealth Allegiance. How is your bro? He's alright. He's back at work now. He went through isolation. He only had issues the first 24 to 48 hours, where he's just struggling breathing because he was basically lying down in bed thinking that was the best idea. And I just said for him to just be in an upright position because it would just put less pressure on his lungs. And he did that, and after that, he was fine. I had an asthma attack once when I was younger. I went up like 6 flights of stairs in the train station because the lifts were out. And I properly bombed up them because I needed to get to work. And I didn't know it at the time. I didn't find out until like later on that day that I actually had an asthma attack that morning. And I only found out when I was trying to go to bed. Because the second I tried to lie down, the pressure on my lungs was so high I couldn't get to bed. And I was like, what the hell's going on? I can't, like, I couldn't breathe. So I went to sleep sitting in a chair. I went to sleep fine. It wasn't comfortable or anything, but I went to sleep sitting in a chair. Went to the hospital the next day. And they said, oh yeah, you've had an asthma attack. I was just like, what? Wouldn't I know? Like, wouldn't I be like breathing really like deep? And they said, no, sometimes it's not like that. You know, sometimes it's not like that. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I mean, I literally said, what would happen if I didn't come in? Like, he said, it would either progressively get worse or you'd just be okay, you know? I was like, oh, great, thanks, that sounds great. But the way they fixed it for me is they basically just blew up my lungs. It was kind of funny. They made me do loads of deep breaths, and then they gave me liquids through IV. But my brother's fine. That's the most important bit. My brother's fine. Okay, I think is that the battle pass complete for me? Must be really close. 37. I mean, the bonus missions are nice, but I'm not too bothered. Oh, this must be the crits. No, I don't even know at this point. I don't even know. He did send his he did send a swab off to NHS for the antibody stuff. And I think they can check that to see if he needs another vaccine or you know, what the situation is there. There are still so many tombs left that have I mean, yeah. There's a lot of characters in The Walking Dead. We know. Yeah, there is. What's up, piece of cake? Welcome to the stream, bruv. I was born with asthma, grew over it, and now I smoke for 15 years. I mean, I had it when I was very young, but my parents never gave me the inhaler because the only inhaler they were giving out at the time was the steroid one, which means you're on it for life. So they said no. So I never had an inhaler in my entire life. After that asthma attack, they gave me an inhaler, the blue one, if you're someone who has inhalers, which is just like if I ever need it in an emergency. And I only ever used it twice. And it was more just, I wasn't sure, you know. Really crazy chemical though, honestly. It's really crazy. When I used it, I was just like, wow. It would be better to do end of year pool, because then you would be pulling like 50 gold mythics, a bunch of silvers, everything. End of year pool. I was about to say I'd help you grab crits. Yeah. I saw you were traitorous already. Rest in peace, Noah. You were dead to us. Thanksgiving Slayer is a good idea. But like I said, if it's not an actual original character, I think it's less likely to happen. The RTS characters, I don't think get those event characters so much. Those like, you know, Christmas and Halloween and stuff. I think the majority, if not every single one, has been a mainstream comic character every single time. But I could be wrong there. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you guys could remember one that wasn't. Because I'm pretty... I can't remember any that wasn't. The blue one is called... Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I've had one for years, and I think you're meant to replace them, so I haven't touched it at all, but... Yeah. Okay, no weapons. I still don't get why they've changed this. Like, the third stage of every Conquest section now has a one-wave team. Every time. It's just like one wave of the 3 waves a lot of the time. Does anyone remember the random Conquest stage that had like 5 waves? Like, just randomly. It was just like, what? Okay. Real random. My auto isn't just arse lock. Didn't know I transfer, he did. I was going to say, I heard Noah and Moon got in a really bad fight. There was a lot of drama. But they're both in channel and it's like them. Easily refuted. By auto, I mean autocorrect. I hate autocorrect. I've only got on one of my devices and I keep forgetting to disable it. But it's just, it doesn't work. It's terrible. Never lets me search for what I want to search for. What are your thoughts on Gold Mythic Headless Ursula? I made a video, buddy. You can go check it out. I released it last night. Traitor, I know, right? Noah equals scumbag. You know what's funny? Here's the funny thing, right? I actually said to Moon, I might transfer in the future. Like, no date, just I might transfer in the future. And then Moon said, literally his words were, come on, man. You're not going to find another faction with like Noahs and stuff like that. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Moon actually used you as a selling point to stay in the faction. And this is how you betray him. The betrayal is real. Noah who? I know, right? Please don't make me feel bad. Too bad. Too bad. It's too late. You broke Moon's heart. You broke his heart. You broke his heart. It's like lockdown. You don't want to leave the. You don't want to leave 66. You'll never find another faction with the likes of Noah in it. I mean. The wind is loud. Does anyone else hear crickets? I'm surprised he hasn't unsubbed or been banned yet. I mean, I'm not going to ban someone from leaving a faction I'm in. Just messing around. He's a moderator on my Discords as well. I appreciate more that he's sticking around, honestly. I'm just vibing in CRM. Is that the monkeys? I'm petty, but not on someone else's channel. I doubt Moon's gonna ban Nor on his own channel. I doubt it. Very much doubt it. Don't worry, I mean, I'm pretty sure his place is filled already. We generally have a waiting list, like... We generally have a waiting list. So it's like, it's quite hard to join the faction. I think we're in 4th place usually. I'll have to check out the region factions. I put LG's chart for that. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to refer to something out of the game on something that, I mean, that's a quality of life up there that should come into the game, is what I'm saying. I already know I can check stuff out of the game where people have made lists of stuff that you need to craft stuff, but it was kind of like before you could you had to check a graph to see what you could craft, whereas now you can see it much easier. You know the outcomes of the weapons while you're crafting on them. You know, before it was some of you may not know this, but when you crafted in the army before, you didn't know what any of the effects potential could be. So like the first person who ever crafted in the army had no idea what could be in there, you know? And I think I said this before, when the first tier 3 upgrade I did, I got absolute defense, first try. And I was like, oh, this seems pretty cool. I mean, this seems pretty easy, you know? Little did I know. Little did I know that, that I just got absolutely amazing luck. Okay, let's just see what stage this is first. They can't be stunned. That is rough. 4 of these characters can't be stunned, so I can't take Lydia in. That is actually kind of super bad. I think my only option is to like confuse him. He's gonna have burn and bleed resist, right? Oh, he's only got bleed. Burn, bleed. Can't really rush because it's probably gonna hit him, although his health might be high enough. What's her health? Okay, she's easy to take out. That's not a problem. That is not a problem. I might just try my nuke team and just hope I don't. I hope I normalize him, or hope I just don't hit him. Maybe. That's what I can hope for. Hope. Hopeity hope. No, she needs that one. She might be able to take her out first turn. I think she will be able to. Yeah. Lovely. Jubbly. And then who else do we take out? He's not going to take any damage. Maybe him? Did we just get some resist coming? Oh, they can't be stunned, that's right. Yeah, legit can't be stunned. Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. It's not too bad. We need to get a stun. I can't be stunned. I guess we just kind of survive. For some reason, he didn't revive. Oh, it's because we've decapped the 2 characters. Okay. Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Let's decap him too. Damn. Damn. And they can be stunned now. I'm just gonna try and get the stun. Oh, we did. We actually got the stun. We still get everybody alive. This is crazy. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not actually sure what's going on. This is kind of crazy. Oh, it might be taking him out of Rampage. I just did. Unbelievable. That is actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. And I didn't actually mean to do that. I don't know why I did that. Okay, it doesn't matter too much. As long as he was normalized. I swear he was normalized. I swear he was normalized. Okay, I kind of messed up there. That was my bad. I won that. All I had to do with Negan was attack him. It's gonna be really hard to finish him, I think. It's gonna be really hard, especially with that happening. Especially. Because we're gonna see some revives come in. We're gonna see a revive come in. We're so good. It was going so good. He'd be dead right now. He'd be dead right now. Okay, this team sort of okay. This team's sort of okay. The first 2 turns, 4 characters can't be revived though. I mean, can't be stunned though. It's nuts. That's crazy. So maybe I don't force the rush. Who do I do it on? Who do I do it on? Do I just hope for crits? I guess I just hope for crits. Yeah, okay, if I got crit on everybody, it happens. And then maybe I hope for a stun here. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good. And then I think I don't rush again. I think I don't rush again. Ah, screw you and AP drain, man. Try and get a stun again up here. Get a crit here. Hopefully no deaths. Okay, that's fine. The deaths we got an absolutely fine. Nice. Just hopefully it doesn't go for Negan. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Decapped again. Ah, please don't kill her though. He's gonna kill her. Ah. Oh! Oh! Oh, damn. Oh my lordy. Here we go. This is the position. Oh no. I was like, this is it. This is it. I needed him not to get stunned. I needed him not to come out stunned, sorry. I don't think I can do this. I need to revive him again, and I'm not going to get the revive to come around. Unless I kill him. I should get come from the kill. She lost her Guardian Shield somehow. Yeah. Then removing AP from turns in Outlast state is intended. Yeah, yeah. You can control people in Outlast state. If you have like 2 characters alive and you have a character that just taunts 2 without having to do damage. If it says taunt 2 enemies, but if it doesn't say like damage 2 enemies for 200% and taunt, then it will taunt 2 enemies. Like Kelly, for instance, can taunt people in Outlast. Really, really useful. So it seems the best way to do this is just not do the rush thing that I do at Lydia and try and hold her rush back for ages. Maybe just do crosshairs everywhere. I don't know why she did such little damage though. Okay, with that in mind, maybe I don't need the weapon I've got on her. Because I only need that weapon. And maybe I don't even need Glenn. We'll swap someone out. We'll swap someone out for Glenn. You know what? You know what? I've not used him yet, but I think he'll work against this team. We'll use... I think we use Mike. I think we use Mike. I think I've got him modded. Now, he's quite low level. We've unlocked the stuff I need to unlock, but he's got a turn 1 infection, and I can just turn 1 infect him. I think that's really good. I think this is great. I think this is great. And now look, the infection's just popping off. I think this is great. I think this is great. The only problem is, Gov has got a cleanse weapon. But it's not that big a deal. Like, honestly. We'll just get some crits in and stuff. So that should be Rick dead. And then someone else should get infection now. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And now they're stunned. Not sure what his rush does. Yeah, this is the one, look. If I take out Gov here, which I don't think was going to happen, I could taunt him. Because Mike's got the same deal. You know? This is looking good. Let me just do that. It's looking alright. Mike. Go on, Mike. Go on, Mike. My first real usage of him. I think he's really good in certain stages. When there's no healing, it's great. When there's no healing, it's great. You have to take Michonne out for turn 1 there, though. If you don't take out Michonne turn 1, yeah, you're getting absolutely decimated. Chat is a thing. It is a thing. I read it between stages. You know how I do Conquest. Does it feel good though? That stage felt okay. It's when it's got like crazy RNG. That didn't have too much RNG in it. I just had to survive, and as long as I took out Michonne turn 1, I had good survivability. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like I'm getting to the feels like potentially Conquest was built for Limit Break 3, but we had to do it at Limit Break like grade 5. You know, like it feels like that to a certain extent. Oh, this might be tough because we had Zachary get dropped. You feel like you killed. I mean, I'm not really sure what the joke's about, honestly, but you know. Okay, let's not have Zachary get decapped. I wish you could max out 2 of the same mythics. No thanks. Only 1 mythic being able to be used in a team is A-okay. And if you could max out more than 1 mythic, it would mean that people could just endlessly max the same mythic over and over and over again for Inner Circle. Nah. Oof. I probably should. I want to put Mike in this team eventually, but Kelly's HP is still crazy. He's like 50k HP when he's max HP. Like right now he's half HP and he's got, I think, more HP, or maybe like 5k less HP than Mike. See, I'm getting it roll over. I'm getting the bleed roll over again. It didn't happen for like yesterday or the day before yesterday when I did it on my other stream. But now it's working again. I don't know. Consistency. 2 leaders would be insane. I mean, yeah, exactly. That's why we're limited to 1 character. It's better for character design that way. You know? Characters are designed to be by themselves, whereas like people then get like 5 Mr. Loos on their team, you know? A team of nothing but Lydias. I mean, it wouldn't be that powerful, honestly. It'd be very all or nothing. 2 Lydias, though. 2 Lydias would be crazy, like as your 2 damage dealers, because they've got so much control. Yeah, that'd be good. Your full team is Zachary, exactly. I mean, I've already seen teams where the people don't use a leader with Zachary in their team and just use Zachary as the leader, because you can get his attack stat higher that way. But your team is completely like obliterated by doing that. Two Taras. I mean, you only need 1 Tara, just a leader. But I don't like, more than 1 Davy wouldn't be that powerful because you can only go up to 100% bonus HP, and people can already get that turn 1. So like you only need 1 Davy. Like the majority of the time, you don't need more than 1 character anyway. Okay. Wonder if she attacks her own team, they burn. Guess we won't find out. We might. No, we might. Attack your own team? Did they burn? Don't look like it. No, it doesn't look like they did. How's my team still alive? Who should we put in this team? I might go for Rezita actually. And Rosita. We shall get this weapon. Oh no, we need up at 1535, don't we? Don't have one built up properly for her. Or I might just go with a strong attacks team here. And Lydia. Who else is strong? Actually no, I'll go with her. That's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah. That's a pretty good idea. Damn. I didn't want to have to use Michonne. Oh well. Who's got something that's turn 1? I don't know. Interesting. I think he's got attack defense while stunned, yeah. Not much is happening there. Fast healing, man. Not powerful enough, needs buffing. Defense while stunned too. He's got defense while disarmed. Yeah, percentage damage isn't going to work here. I might just have to do the other team. These defense while status effect is just rubbish for Conquest stages. Just rubbish. Four Zacks and you need a leader, and they just put Zachary as a leader in that team. 1535s everywhere. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter at that point. Jesus, they like her. someone just get... Why did he go to 0 AP? Did he just get... He literally just got minus 65 AP by someone's basic attack. Like, these max mods are getting out of control. Getting out of control. Does this do an attack? No. Who got hit?
Feels good. Sounds good.
Guardian 23. Thank you very much for the super chat. Massively appreciate that. Even a super chat is a Streamlabs donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did you see that? 65 AP down. That's nuts. I'm mad. Thank you so much, though. Okay, we should be okay, though. After all is said and done. This is like... This is old reliable, this team. Old reliable. The only one that I've got a problem with is this negative effects person here, but all I have to do is make sure I time things when it comes to effects. So for instance, I'll give her extra heal reduction and like defense down and everything, stun, taunt, and she's burning, so she should get taken out. Unless she cleanses the one effect. You know, she could potentially, you know, cleanse that one. She cleanses something else. Okay. Never seen a stage like this before. Like Andrew and Negan on this stage, I guess. They're trying to mix it up. But... Nice try, Andrew. Nice try. Bashaum, that's you. Okay. Thank you very much for the continued Streamlabs support. There's been a few streams in a row where you've hit me up with a Streamlabs donation. I do massively appreciate the donos, especially through Streamlabs. Especially through Streamlabs, thank you. Okay, that wasn't even like a proper boss stage, that was just a mini boss. I think we've got one more boss stage to do. Or we might stop just before the boss stage. I'm not quite sure. I think we stopped just before the boss stage. We'll see. Conquest hasn't been too crazy this week, if that's the case. Today, should I say. Just because we only had to do one mini boss and one main boss, but... Yeah. Andrea puts up a fight. Yeah, it's a good job I controlled her most of it. The second she got that rush off, it was good night. Because she took out pretty much my only person who was taking anyone out. I'm ready for 10 versus 10 like was said would happen. When was that said that would happen? I don't think so. I heard a rumor. Okay. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say 10 versus 10 is extremely unlikely. Extremely. At least in outside of maybe like a fun roadmap or something, I don't know. What's up, Mohammed? Welcome to the stream. DJ Step, hello. Maybe 7 versus 7 or 8 versus 8. Yeah, it's unlikely, guys. Let's be honest. This will be insane. I mean, if they made it limited attacks, it would actually be decent. You know? Might even be more strategy than what's in the current war, you know? I want a full Hilltop and Atlanta team. I mean, you've got to think, how's it going to work when it comes to team selections? Everything's 5 character team selection, guys. Is it something that really would enhance the game? Not really. I think we're all thankful that you guys aren't the game devs. War's complete mess. Don't worry, guys. 10 versus 10. Oh goodness gracious. It wouldn't make me go crazy. It would just be like, it would just be stupid. 4 versus 4. I mean, they did do a 3 roadmap. Yeah, I'm not able to do the last boss here. So that's Conquest for the day. Not too bad. Still getting select tokens in the rewards though. Select tokens at Conquest 5. And it's probably like 2,000, you know? Select tokens. Yikes. Even the silver mythic tokens would be like, okay, well, cool.
Sounds good.
Gold mythic skeleton Steve gang.
Yes. Yes. I'm a little interested to see what he's going to be like. Visually, he looks pretty cool. War's like pulling teeth as it is, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, I have got mods and stuff, guys. I always forget about this stuff. My faction did win the faction raid, so I have some extra mods because of that.
Feels good. Sounds good.
Thank you very much for another super chat. Oh, we got a Whisperer crate. Well, that's not good, is it? Need the 1,500s every time, pretty much. So I should have a few. I've got 5 plat mods. Okay, I'm going to open all the other stuff. Hopefully we don't get any too much luck. Although we're getting reasonable combos already. Okay, that's good. Get the bad combos out of the way. Oh, it's beautiful. Lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Not so beautiful. Yum. Okay, so we've got pretty bad mods just then, which is great. Let's see if we can get the good ones in the platinum mods. Any guesses for plat mods? Any guess? Allowing each faction to have 2 war queues would be a big improvement. What, you mean like a queue to go after the current queue? See, the issue is it sounds like a good idea, but it means you'd have people constantly waiting, which is not a good idea. If you mean 2 queues that could fight at the same time, again, it sounds like a good idea. But in reality, it just means the people who are already strong would get stronger, and the people who aren't would just fall behind even more. So I don't think that's personally the biggest issues with war. They're fixing queue times and stuff with the mercs, and I think the mercenary changes have been good. I think the biggest issues with war personally are just the monotony of it, attacks being meaningless and not having much meaning. You know, if you win or lose an attack, it makes little to no difference to your overall, you know, war performance. Whereas, like I said, I play some other games where you're very limited on the amount of attacks you could do. Like a war, you have 24 hours to war, and you get 18 attacks in that one war. Just one war in that one day. If you mess up an attack, wow, it makes a massive difference to your points at the end. Makes a massive difference. So there's much more pressure, much higher levels of strategy are involved. Whereas in this war, it's nothing to do with strategy. It's just like hit auto, get as many points as you can this war, queue the next war, hit auto, so on and so forth. It's time investment rather than like skill. I like to be more skill based. Like imagine you were put into a bracket in war and you were told you're only going to face each faction twice. That's it. The amount of wars you can do is limited. Then each war becomes quite important, whether you win it or not. You know. Then it becomes pretty interesting. HP on HP, crit on attack. Even if only one war can be active at a time, we should be able to queue and up in advance. See, the queue up in advance things means the people are just constantly going to be having to wait, and I think people just prefer to just queue constantly, the way war's set up right now. HP on HP, crit on attack, attack on attack, attack set, bleed resist, burn resist, HP at HP, slow on attack. Quite a lot of these are nice, guys. Death set HP stat, trauma resist. Okay, let's see what we get. I kind of want to get crit multiply on crit set, or like crit set attack stat. Like I kind of want to beef up some of my damage dealers. So like I get defense set. Defense stat on a crit. That's not what I wanted. I mean, maybe HP, maybe in certain teams I might be able to use that, but nah, not today. Crit set, disarm resist. Nope, that's a big nope. Next out. Oh my god, how we get the same thing twice in a row, bruv? How do we just get the same mod twice in a row? Like the set, I'm liking the set. I just need to get better. Trauma resist. Someone said that. Who said it? Who's gonna get banned? Mohammed. Trauma resist on attack set. Last up. Okay, at least we get something that means, like, makes sense. Defense versus fast on defense set. At least that makes sense, right? At least that makes sense. It's a mod that actually makes sense. Fantastic. Okay, fantastic. Jeez. Okay, let's upgrade that one mods. Defense set. Defense versus fast. This could go like on. I mean, there aren't too many characters that I prefer. Maybe like a Razzo. I think this will go on Razzo. Hope you'll get some good rolls though. Not the greatest off the first roll. Not really that much better off the second. So already we're like, we could potentially get 60%, which is actually reasonable, honestly. Oh no, we can't. I just straight rolled the last roll, so like it's kind of just okay. 48% is just kind of like if anywhere around 50%, I just see as like okay. 60% is good. So yes, that's just like Let me see if I've already got defense versus fast on other things. 42% I got on this HP. And you know, if I upgraded either of these crit sets, I can guarantee you, if I upgraded either of these crit sets, I get like 60%. I just know. I'm not even going to do it though. Waste. I just can feel it. I can just feel it. Oh, we just got another RNG mods. I'm just gonna open it because we're in the mod section state anyway. Points are too hard to come by in war right now. In terms of time investment, yeah, you're having to invest way more time than you used to because you're having characters die all the time. So yeah, I agree. The only people that aren't going to have any trouble are people who are like buying the promos. So like promo wars are very different to like your average player's war. To be honest, Scopely's game is way fun than other similar games. However, sometimes they do stupid things like so powerful tunes early in meta. Yeah, I mean, I think the way they do things is, you know, they bring out a character where they want to make money, basically. So like they have to make a powerful character because they want to make money. It's just pretty much as simple as that. It doesn't get more simple than that, honestly. There's no other reason to bring out a really powerful character. Doesn't do anything for the game except just make the developers money. And it just leads back to the same thing I've said a couple of times. They rely too much on power for money. If they had something that was meaningless when it came to power and make money, they could do as much as they wanted of it and no one would complain too much. I mean, people would still complain, but it'd be like complaining about someone having like the people who pay get the nicest skins, you know? They could bring out weapon skins, they could bring out character skins. Now some people might not care about this stuff, but some people might, you know? They do in other games. And let's say it costs them like $100 to have a new skin mate for one character. They could probably make $100 back, you know, off of that one skin. It wouldn't be too much of a stretch to assume that. So I think a bit more. I mean, I think Battle Pass was. I think we talked about this in the previous stream. Battle Pass is pretty good, but it's still power based. It's not as bad as a promo will, but yeah. The match system is ridiculous. Match top 1 against top 30. Yeah, my faction matched factions above us. So like 15 wars in a row, and we're in like 7th place, 8th place. So if we were in like 30th place, it's like, okay. When you're in 7th place, 8th place, and you're matching that many times above you, and then like I think the one time we matched below us, it was like 9th. You know? It's like no one else existed. And this was on the first day of war as well, so it was like the Saturday. And then we would randomly, out of nowhere, just match like 90th. It was just like so weird. Like it's like 10 to 30th didn't exist, you know? At all. It was really strange. Kind of disagree. In the last war, it was easy to get loads of points versus factions with up to 4 mercs. I think we didn't face many factions. Like I said, we were facing mainly factions that were like ahead of us in war, and they rarely used mercs. The only faction that I saw using mercs was one of the Asian factions because of the time zone difference. They're gonna have more mercenaries late at night for them, or like early morning for them, which was like mid-afternoon for me. That was it. And even then, like you're just dealing with like 4 mega whales with four effectively drop teams. So it's still not like easy, and you don't get that many points from drop teams. You get more points from like decent factions who are willing to repair to try and get points off of you. You know, those are where you get a lot of points, and those wars rarely come around. They're either quite one-sided where you barely get any points. Maybe you might get in 4 attacks or 3 attacks, and then you're dropped. Or you're really getting drawn out wars against like 2 people. For some reason, some factions have some weird thing where like 1 or 2 dudes will just constantly repair, and it's impossible to get lots of points in those situations just because of the reset times. So the wars just last ages and you're getting no points. The minimum in plat shouldn't be lower than 7. For what? I don't know what you're saying. Me. No worries, I'm only messing with you, Mohammed. Not when you constantly against top 10, which don't have too many mercs. Yeah, indeed, exactly. That is it. I mean, that is... The mercs is good for factions that just can't fill, which is great. Like, being able to war when you wouldn't be able to otherwise, I think is a great thing. Razzo could be very annoying too in the right setup with the right team. I think so too. I think he's got... he's kind of underrated. I think he could potentially go into like a Tara team, because then you can't bleed or burn him down, you know? He's got nice control. And it just allows Davey to get things going. So yeah. And then potentially one day Andre's going to make it onto those teams too. And because his bleed is based off of his defense, he's going to get massively boosted bleed. Massively boosted bleed. Like, his bleed is going to actually get really powerful. So much so that you could potentially use an attack team with him on it. Just, you know, in certain game modes like Conquest. Just hit auto. And then his bleed's going to be doing that much damage. Not plans everything in stream. What about outside of stream? I plan everything in stream? What do you mean I plan everything in stream? You mean I hoard and don't use anything until I stream or like for videos? I don't really hoard in real life. I don't really like gather things, if that makes sense. I don't like collect things. I don't know. I don't think there's much comparison. 1 or 2 of the battle pass weapons might as well have been cosmetic. We have had some dodgy ones. Yeah, but like you don't use them over another weapon. That's what I'm saying. When I say cosmetic, I mean like the visuals would replace the visuals of the weapon you want to use. So if we could do that with battle pass weapons, sure. I mean, as much as I get what you're saying, sure. That would be sick though, because I think like the Kaylee weapon looks cool. It does look cool. Like the recent Whisperer weapon is a one that's obvious. It looks cool, but you can't see it on like 90% of characters because everyone has attached weapons. So I don't know, it's just a weird situation. My faction is number 3. Never really see lower than 5, maybe 10. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the matching's about. Yeah. I hit 400k because my faction is weak, and I hit 4 mercs many times. Yeah, that would be. I think it's obviously easier to hit milestones when you're in a weaker faction, honestly. Hi Lockdown, how can we get Laurie? Please help. You need Atlanta characters. You need Atlanta characters. So go to your roster and then make a team. I made a team already, but you want to do the same. But you want to select a character and just go Atlanta, and those are the Atlanta characters. And whatever the lowest common denominator is the best you could get of that character. So if my lowest common denominator right now is grade 1, because the lowest I've got is a grade 1, but I couldn't get it to grade 4 quite easily. So then my lowest common level is grade 4. and that means I could get 1 Laurie. If I got Carol to grade 5, then I could get 2. If I got Carol to limit break 1, but then I'd be held back by Dale and Rick. So whatever your lowest 1 is, that's the best you can get. And it's grade 4 for 1, grade 5 for 2, limit break 1 for 3, limit break 2 for 4. All these characters are free to play. 4 of them are in the museum. 1 of them's in the bit shop. And if you want to as well, you could potentially spend money on this current event and get some from the missions, or get lucky on the wheel. Conquest first, then we see if we got mods to open. Ah, right. Alright. I kind of did that by mistake. It's just the way it is. Riker, yeah, I know what you mean. It's very drawn out at the moment. War's just very slow, drawn out. I think maybe it's very certain placements in War. Like I think if you're in the first place faction, the biggest problem when you're in a top faction is competing with your own faction for points. And the same thing can be said with my faction, just because they're very, very active. I rarely get into a war with bodied people, you know, people who are just dropping so we can start a war. Rarely get into wars with mercenaries. I think I had 1 war where I had 1 mercenary in the last war on my team. So everyone's active, so I'm generally competing with my faction mates to get points too, which is not what doesn't feel right anyway. Your score was halved quite a long time ago. Scores were halved in War. Before, you used to get twice the amount of points you get now, but they decided to halve points. I'm not sure if I can show you this. Like if I go to faction wars and if I check leaderboard, you can see there's 2 points there. 1 point is your individual score towards your milestone, and I think it is I want to say it is the yellow one, but it could be the green one. It doesn't make much difference. They're generally around the same. Like 9 times out of 10, they're almost identical. And then the other one is your points for your faction. You know, the points that you're scoring for your faction, on top of what you're scoring. And it can be things like last hitting a camp, or getting the last takedown on a sector. You know, out of the 4, you know, I can't remember what they're called. They've got different names. Like the four camps in one section. If you take down the last one, you're destroying the entire section basically, and you get bonus points for that. It used to add to your milestone score, but now it doesn't. They halved it. So you get half the points. Everything's just even slower than it was before. And it's rough. What weapon will you use on Laurie? I'm not sure. I think Laurie and Carol. I'm probably going to make a weapon like this. Quite basic. And just put 1535 on it. I think. I've got this potentially for one of them. Laurie, Carol. Both of them can take advantage of this. I guess Laurie can take advantage a little bit better because she could potentially attack too. So I might give this to Laurie. But then because their first turn, signature moves, I might create them the 45% attack when HP is above 50%. It's just really good to nuke characters with that. Atlanta roadmap refreshed. Okay, what do we get in here? Is it just the 4? Oh no, I get the 50 as well. Survivors Club seems like mad worth it for this now. Oh no, wait. I get the 50 tokens, but... Okay, we're getting free to play, get 30 energy. Free to play, get 30 energy. Okay, the event doesn't seem too bad to maybe even get 20 pulls, to be honest. But you're not going to get 50. You're not going to get 50 unless you get like really lucky. How much does this cost? 24? It costs 24. And you get 30 per day free to play. So you're going to get like an extra 6. Oh, I guess the way they're doing it is this extra 6 and 4 is so people who are part of Survivors Club can farm it once per day for free as well. Is that right? 18. No, it's going to cost 26. Okay, never mind. It costs 26, not 24. The maths would have been perfect for that otherwise. I get to farm it once today. We'll see what we get. Like, on top of completing it, I get to farm it once. So I think I get to farm it once every other day. But that's only because I'm in Survivors Club. Survivors Club feels like a waste of money every time. It's actually been better in Mythic Era than any other time, if I'm honest, because almost every single event has had a bonus for having it. I can't really think of an event that hasn't had a bonus for having Survivors Club. They seem to have really picked it up a little bit when it comes to giving bonuses during events. Now, whether you see that as being worth it still or not is completely, you know, up to you. But in terms of its value versus during S-Class, I think it's much better now. How can we get the Laureate Atlanta? I already said. I literally just told you. So you're either not listening or whatever. Laurie's nice, but Scopely waited way too long if they think people will want to spend for her now at this point. She's still really good. To be honest. Golds. Why would you do that, Noah? Why? That's a risk, bro. Like, it could have just been a really crap drop with the salvage token. Why wouldn't you just play it through? I'm gonna use a drop leader and everything when I do it. I didn't know they dropped, so I'm gonna use if I can, if I'm allowed to use non-mythics, I'm gonna use Kenny. 30 euros is too much. It is expensive, I will agree with that. Is it actually 30 euros? Yeah, it's quite a lot. What is the best offer to buy under 10 euros? I don't know the euro conversion, but I guess 30-day pass is good. If you've got 10 euros to spend every month, save for 2 months and buy a battle pass, that is easily the best thing to buy is battle pass. Like battle pass, 30-day pass, and trainer pass if you're really low on trainers. But honestly, I don't think the trainer pass is ready for people like your normal players. That's for people who are just like buying so many characters. Salvage tokens has a better chance than just the normal run. I think if you take 2 drop leaders, it's 2 20%, whereas salvage tokens is like 20%. Am I wrong? I'll have to look at the odds. And then I don't think salvage tokens takes into account territories, so you could potentially boost it with territories if it even affects it at all. Hey Shani, how are you doing? It has been a while. How's it going, Shani? It's questionable at best that drop leads work, but I would like to see a mythic one. Seems like easy event character. Yeah, I mean they could just create a free to play. This is my idea, right? A free to play mythic trial that gets a mythic trial character in the hands of free to play and gets them more involved in the mythic trial process and potentially gets them a first edition and stuff, and give them a drop bonus. Just make them a drop leader. I bet there are people doing singles, almost definitely. I mean, it's pretty obvious you shouldn't do singles. But yeah. I'll look at the price right now. Yeah, I mean, if you want to spend Turkish TV, 100% just save for the battle pass. It comes out like it's generally 2 every 3 months, so buy one of those every 3 months at least, and that's where you're getting a lot of value. It's been rough. Had the family members die from the virus within 2 weeks, so it's been rough. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. My brother literally just got COVID. I managed to get over it. It's kind of scary, but I can't really think. It seems so like. I want to say it just seems so like mundane, you know. It's just like it isn't really that big a thing, but it can just take people out. It's rough, like you say. It's just. I didn't use the drop leader. Yeah. I'm so sorry though. I can't take mythic characters, okay. If I can't take mythic characters, I guess it is the best thing to do. Sorry, I can't take S-class characters. If I could take S-class and 6-star, maybe it would be worth doing. 100. Okay. No big deal. No big deal. Let me see what I got. Okay. Closing in on the 10. Yo, what's up, Cutty? What's up, TK? Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm doing alright. Maybe make the Christmas character a drop leader free to play since they've got a big present bag. I like the idea. I like that. I've been staying away from people. Yeah. Yeah, that's a yikes, Shani. It is really scary, honestly. It is scary. $100 hammers, yeah. Quality luck there. Being online is the safest place to be. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping things get a bit more back to normal, but yeah, it's just been so drawn out, man. Just because of impatience a lot of the time. Like, there were points during it where I was watching people on TV, like it was like, oh, this Monday's bank holiday in the UK and it's going to be quite warm. This was like 6 months ago, you know, a year ago. And this is when like there weren't proper full on lockdown laws and stuff, but they were advising people to stay home. Man, I would be the worst leader in this situation. I'd be like, yeah, you're staying home. If you're outside your home, you're being done. I'd be the worst leader. But I'm really sorry, Shani. People directly affected, it just... Yeah. The numbers don't really mean much when they say how many people have been infected or passed away, but when it's just like that one person you know or a family member like you. Yeah. The last stage gave you 300 tokens. Okay, okay. It gave me 100 twice pretty much, so I didn't get much out of that. Are there bags for this? Is it sniper ammo? Not really. I mean, you're farming the last stage, so it's not terrible. But basically, it's more expensive than doing a single pull on the promo wheel at the moment with that, and it still is with here. So it's like they're making these characters more expensive than promos, which is crazy. Really, really crazy. Oh, hello. We nearly got another pull on this. Nearly. I think I must have got 120 the first time I did it, 110 the second, and 100 the third. This event isn't worth spending on for sure. The wheel is terrible. The only time this event might be worth spending on is if you got like throughout the entire event you got kind of lucky, and then you only needed like 5 or 10 pulls at the end to get one of the characters from the missions. I don't think you're going to get that lucky, really. But you could, you know, you never know. It's unlikely. It's unlikely. The whole world is overvalued. If they made it so 6 stars were easy, way cheaper to max, so you can ascend them to silver, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't changed the XP curve of 5 stars and 6 stars. They can definitely do it because they've done it before. They did it before with I mean, they just can do it. Like I think they did it before with the actual player level XP curve, not the character XP curve. But they definitely can do it. I'm not sure why they don't. It'd be more incentive to actually level up, like you say. The gear is the hard part anyway in that stuff. It isn't. The gear is rough. I got a Glen because I did a single pull. Hey, I wouldn't do single pulls though. Just wait for 10s. Are we gonna get the actual mythic trial roadmap for Laurie, or is this it? I'm assuming we are. I'm assuming we are. I don't think the mythic trial roadmap is going to last anywhere near as long as this part of it is going to. I think that the initial mythic trial would be 2 weeks, and then my guess is a returning one would be much shorter, like a week. Because the way they did it before was they lined it up with a promo, right? You know how they did it. They lined it up with a promo, so the 2 weeks that the mythic trial ran, it ran side by side with a promo character that was required to get the mythic trial done. They did it with Carol. They did it to a certain extent with Mythic Michonne 2000 as well. And they did it with... Did they do it with Michonne? I think they actually brought out the Morgan and Michonne thing a little bit later. I could be wrong. Or was the step up for recruits for Michonne at exactly the same time? I think it was just afterwards. But you can see that Zeke stabbing this Walker in the shoulder. No worries, Cygnus. Sleep well, bruv. Sleep well. You've got so many Ascension medals if they would readjust XP. Yeah, it might actually be worth it, you know. It might be. I personally have not leveled up any 6 stars to get silvers. I've not done any. So I've got tons of Ascendance medals right now. Tons. So many. When you have 24.9 Ascension medals but nothing you want to... Yeah, exactly. I think I've got 40 million silver. I could be wrong. I think I've got 40 million silver. Let's have a check. $39.6 million silver. 67k of the legendary. His avatar just looks so weird. Just his face peering through a mask. So weird. You just go bankrupt if you start maxing 6 stars. Trainer and gear just drop. I mean, yeah, in the current state, yeah, for sure. I think if they just like, probably, I would say like halved the amount of XP required to level up a 5-star and a 6-star right now. All the gear required for those are farmable, so as much as it's annoying, that's not as big a deal. But the XP stuff is not XP going into power as much. And it's not like it's S-class characters which require like 5 times the gear. As much as the gear is pretty bad. Like, it's still that particular tier of gear that's wrecked for me. Army walkie-talkies and school bags. Merciless War, 15th to the 10th. It's gonna be a Blitz War. I don't find month coin over. I have another question. Sorry to question the first. What is the most smart way to use coins? The second. Okay, that wasn't a good sound. I think that might have been my mouse, but my mouse didn't cut out, so it could have been. Could have been my capture card, maybe. Canteens, current radio. That's not too much of a problem for me. I wonder what that was. Merciless War. I'll check this out. Let me bring it up on the screen. I'll get through this stage first on set. So I don't have this like proper crazy music in the background. There we go. Okay. It's a 24-hour war that starts on the 15th, which is tomorrow. So it starts at 1 AM Saturday morning for me and it finishes at 1 AM Sunday morning. 6 versus 6, 4 towers. First repair is 10 minutes. So it's not really a blitz war if it's a 10-minute repair. What the hell, man? What is that? Mercenaries 2. War energy 6. The first repair 10 minutes. I mean, okay. It's just less incentive to repair now, right? Alright. We're taking The positive community feedback on the CRW's increased milestones. I mean, personally, it was negative feedback from me, but if the event milestones are in the 400k milestone, that's bad, but you know. Along with the maximum war energy of 6 and integrate it into this weekend's Blitz. So you're going to have people hitting max milestones in Blitz. Man. This just reminds me of the, like, we've got feedback off of our 5 whales, you know. So we changed something. We have set the mercenary timer 5 minutes. However, both mercenaries will unlock at the 5-minute mark. That's really, like, that just doesn't seem to make sense. What about factions that only need 1 mercenary? They've got to wait 5 minutes. Like, this seems really bad. This seems like obviously like a bad one. The last one was okay with all this stuff. But 4 strongholds on a Blitz doesn't speed things up. 10-minute first repair doesn't speed things up. 5-minute wait time for 1 mercenary doesn't speed things up. Like, this should be all pretty obvious. They shouldn't have to test this one out. We're going to be increasing the time it takes for the first repair from 15 seconds to 10 minutes. Yeah, this is like this one's just like this is a really terrible one for me, but okay. Alert and strong teammates get 25% attack. Fast and tough teammates get 25% attack. So fast and tough teammates, like, these aren't meta teams. Right now, it's fast and strong is the meta team, attack team. So you're going to have both towers to take advantage of that. It's okay. Now, all teammates get 10 AP when attacking camps and strongholds. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. You're going to get third turn natural rush, 66 AP characters. All teammates get 40 crit when attacking camps and strongholds. I mean, it's kind of whatever. Blitz will okay, there is faction missions. Task quantity. Okay, it's the war battles again. 10, 20, 35, 55. So it's not, they're not going to be giving out equal amounts. Okay, so they're just screwing up. They're just screwing up really badly. 10, 20, 35, 55, 75, 100, 125. So they're giving half the amount of rewards that they gave in the last war missions. Awesome. Blitz war milestones. So unless you... are they really going to 200k? And again, look. For the first... Let's look for the first... let's go for 50k. 50k on a Blitz is reasonable. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. You're going to get 40 shotgun shells on the first 50k. You're going to get so much more for going... the event stuff in this is... They can't be doing the same mistakes they did in like the 5-star era, man. This is like the same mistakes they did in the 5-star era. This is just mind-blowing. I know it's a lot of new people at Scopely right now, but it can't be this. It can't be this. You can't have it top-heavy event milestones on anything, honestly. But in war, it's 10 times worse. Like the old top milestone, what was 100k? So let's see the old top milestone, right? If you're someone who just would normally hit the old top milestone, you get 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. You'll get 75 for hitting the top old top milestone. But now you're expected to get another 100k to get to 50 more. Man, they're messing up pretty bad right now. Rank rewards aren't going to really mean much. It's just still medals and silver characters. Legit. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'd actually prefer a CRW. Let me just double check something. Let me just double check something as well. I have to, 1 second. I have to find on the blog the old CRW from earlier and compare the milestones, because it's like it takes the same amount of time to score points. Yeah. What the what? I'm literally nearly dropping F-bombs right now. Are they this dumb? Oh my god. Like time isn't as important in Blitz or something. So this is Blitz milestones, right? Just check the first 4 milestones. You're getting 10 more shotgun shells for the first 25k points you get in CRW. Why? Why do you get more for the same amount of points in CRW? How is it? Is it harder to get points in CRW? Is it harder? 75k milestone in CRW. You got 60 shotgun slugs. In Blitz, it might actually work out to be slightly similar. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. It works out to be the same at 75k. But most people in Blitzes maybe hit 25k. I'm going to be honest. No one's going to be going proper ham in a Blitz. Unless you really like war. So you're just being punished. Just being punished unless you hit the top milestones. And even then, so it's 60, what did I say the total was? 60, 90, 125. What do you get up to for here for 200k? 30, 50, 70, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50. So you get 20. If you hit 200k in CRW, you get 150. But if you hit 200k in a Blitz, you get 125. Like, it's actually harder to hit in a Blitz because you have it one day to do it. Like, what? If anything, you should get more in Blitz because you only get one day. Like, if you hit 100k in a Blitz, that's much more like... That's a much bigger deal than hitting 100k in a CRW. So you should 100% get more points. You should get 100% get more shotgun slugs. But them not being in the... them only being in, like, in the top rewards, like... I mean, 60-70% of the rewards that you're going to get are in the second half. It's bad. They've done this. They're doing this all the time now. It's really bad. I think these rewards are trash. The Blitz is bad. It's really bad. But fortunately, guys, Wales will most likely complain. So when the Wales complain, they'll listen. 10-minute repair time in Blitz. and less rewards for milestones. Less rewards for... I didn't even check. I don't want to check. I didn't even check, but... I'm going to check. Damn it. I'm going to check. I don't want to, because I know it's gonna be just bad. Gonna check the actual like faction missions now. Let's check the faction missions. Faction missions went up to 1,500 in the other war. And this one goes up to 750. Up to 800 in CRW gave you 70, 90, 110. Up to 750 gives you 35, 55, 75, 100, 125. So actually giving you slightly more. But I prefer there to be a 1,500 here. This should still be 1,500. I don't know why this isn't 1,500. This should still be 1,500. That's where the majority of people are getting their points. I know I don't like war anyway, but damn, how can they make it worse? Odds are you play. I'm not playing that much. That's the thing. Like it's just, it's gonna be slower as well because it takes 10 minutes to repair. It's just dumb. And like, when has Blitz been a 10-minute repair? I think the worst it ever had was like 5 minutes, right? I don't think it had the old 10 minutes. I think it had a slightly better increase anyway. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Like, just not enough counting involved. I mean, if this is them testing stuff for the next season of War, like I was kind of like maybe looking forward to the next War season when they could. I was hoping for like missions because they're testing out missions and stuff here. You know, I was like, okay, they could bring back like Total War missions, but it's just meh. What's the point of being in a good faction for these wars? It doesn't seem beneficial. You're better off joining in like a 20th place faction. Just joining with mercenaries, going against someone who's like 150th place and scoring like 50k per war. But that would mean like splitting up from your entire faction. So like, I mean, it's just so weird, man. Not bothered about Blitz anyway. But the thing is, you kind of have to do it. You have to do Blitz because if you want any of the merciless rewards when it comes to the depot, you have to get it done. Like already they're just limiting what you could do. Originally, the calculations were free-to-play could get 2 Uncle Sams, but now it's not going to be really that possible because they've just halved the amount of faction rewards you can get. So people's point potential has just been reduced by 250. So they're getting 250 less points when they cost 600 each. Yeah. Minute repair, less mercs, stupid milestones. I can understand less mercs, but they should just put it to 3, like 50% of the roster, right? 50% of the required team. That's basically what they just had in CRW, was 50% of your team. Right? Basically.
Man, main characters are so cool for Reflect Walkers. They don't ever proc Reflect. Just FYI, guys. Like, Kapoor is legit for Reflect. Because only his basic attacks will proc it. But his rush won't. And neither will his signature move. Same with Thomas Richards. Rush and signature move do not proc it because it's main damage. Even if it's like single target attack, it will not proc it because it's main. You can't reflect main damage, which is good. Yo, what's up, Linsky? I guess they want people to coin repair. But it's Blitz, man. The word Blitz is meant to be like, this is our fast war game mode. Like, it was slow as hell in CRW, and that was with 15-second repair, you know? Like, it's just, I don't know what to say at this point. It's just mind-blowing. I would use repair my mercs so the lower factions could score on it. Might be a reason for 10 minutes. I mean, maybe. My feedback for Scopely was I shouldn't have to play 16 hours over the weekend to hit milestones, and the current tanky meta is not even fun. Yeah, I mean, we had a very similar situation at the, what is it, 6-star Generation 2. Was really tanky meta. Free-to-play didn't really have much when it comes to attack teams. We're kind of there at the moment. Like, free-to-play don't really have a proper attack team to build. And that's just with like grade 5s. I think that your main damage dealers have to be Limit Break 2 to be like viable. But like support characters don't necessarily have to be. You know, I've got Rick, but you know, 10% of the community have Rick. Very small percentage. Maybe a bit like more have one Rick, which is still reasonably viable on attack, but still. Well, factions will coin for first place no matter the reward. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Whales just do some weird stuff when it comes to coining. I've legit seen a whale coin with 10 seconds left on a war just to be not downed at the end of the war. Like, talk about like egomaniacs. Like, legit, some of them are just crazy. Just crazy. Makes no sense. Just like brain damaged, you know? So the coining stuff doesn't make any sense when it comes to that sort of thing. You could potentially see someone coin on a 15-second repair just to be up faster. You know, that's the kind of level you get with them. And the worst bit is, I'm saying this because I remember it, but I don't remember who did it. So it doesn't even quantify doing it. Because I don't, the thing is to be remembered, right? I don't remember your name, man. Don't even remember who did it. But yeah. Dominic Kapoor. I can put up some Guardian Shields, I guess. I always rush zombies, never get reflected. I mean, it depends on the rush. Multi-hit rushes, you'll get reflected. And certain signature moves, you will get reflected to like anything that's not main damage. Like if I did Frost one, he could potentially get reflected, I think. Unless it's main. No, yeah, he could potentially get reflected. He could with his basic attack, but nothing else. But that's what's so great about the Guardian Shields. So we just lost the Guardian Shield because of the reflect. Even PvE is extremely tanky. I mostly get stuck on stages where I can't get past all the healing and defense with my roster. Yeah, I think Conquest is very like power based. That's why I use a particular team on Conquest, because I think it's a team that everyone can build, and it's accessible, and it can be any stage, pretty much. There are certain stages that have come out that are becoming quite hard to beat, and pure power gets through it. If you're at Conquest 5, you should be okay with pure power to a certain extent. Because there's obviously very different stages on Conquest 5 than the ones before, because they've got like the newer characters in there. Yeah, all id ego, no super ego OLs. It's just weird. I think that repair stuff is weird. I've seen someone coin like 6-7 times in wars. I was in a faction with one that did it, and they kind of just like, I don't know, it's weird the way they said it was as if it was an achievement or something. I don't know. It's just weird. It's a very different mentality, like. And they'll repair for like, let's say that the faction that's in first place, well, they will actively coin repair to win against like second place, even though they're like 1,000,000 points ahead, just so they don't have a loss on their record. That's it. When it's meaningless, like it literally means nothing. Like nobody cares except them. That's the worst bit. It's just so weird. Like the whole mentality around war is just weird. The game mode's weird. It's all weird. And then I can see this Blitz world this weekend being so trash. Rick 2K. Yeah, Infection. Infection is the only way I've managed to really take him down consistently. That's pretty much it. He can't be... I don't think he can be bled, right? I think he might be able to be burnt. But then there seems to be maybe 2 different Ricks, because I've seen a Rick that can't be bleed and burnt. So it's kind of weird. But he's very easy to take down with Infection. Majority of teams I've seen him on so far don't have fast healing. But I've got no doubt that will change. What has war become? I think it's been pretty bad for a long time. They've tried to make really small changes to it to make it better. Like the best changes they made to it are making it 15-second repair time. That was honestly one of the best things they did. And they've just taken it away for a Blitz. It's weird to like test that out. Like, do you need to test out like 10-minute repair time again? Like, oh, is this still viable? No. It's boring. It's terrible. Like my recommendations for war changes aren't going to happen at all. I put my recommendations forward. My recommendations were increase point multipliers by like 50% or 100%. Make people score twice as fast. You know? People did enjoy war more if they're scoring faster. I said make wars last less time. Make wars 15 minutes rather than 30. That's not going to happen either. Repair a camp to avoid the not lost but all destroy bonus points last set. That only counts towards your faction. I've done that myself actually. I have repaired myself with the 15-second repair when I'm general, just to give a defense bonus to my faction mates. But I mean, I would probably repair anyway in that situation. If I was thinking of repairing, I probably would anyway. Didn't wars used to be an hour? Yeah. Yeah. They did. Blitz wars used to be 30 minutes and CLWs used to be an hour. I've rushed Sandy on him, and I think I rushed him with Mistran 2000, and pretty much nothing happened. I don't think I got through his bonus HP. Like I think he had bonus HP at the beginning of the fight, and I don't think I really got through that. I came up against him today actually, and I think I took in Mike. Mike was great for the stage I took in. I infected Rick turn 1, took him out because no healing on that team. And then obviously the team eventually falls apart because Mike, when takedowns happen, other characters get infected and there's no heal potential there, so it was nice. When you watch a game like RTS start to die, I mean, I played the game for very many eras. It's the smallest it's ever been right now, obviously. It really is about your perception of what game death is. I think the issue they've got is they have too many people who are far too interested in war, so they're worried about changing it up because they think they'll lose those people. But it is actually what is killing the game long term. Like, it is just a really boring game mode. And a very small percentage of people like it. But even those people stop playing the game because of war. Like I said, like there's a couple of points in this game which are like the stop sign. Is when people stop. It's era resets, like when it goes from 5-star to 6-star, 6-star to S-class, S-class to Mythic. This is giving everyone a clean slate, but it's also giving everyone the opportunity to say, okay, I've got no real investments now, so I can stop playing, right? And this is why you have a lot of people leave a game when that happens. They may come back, but they're going to potentially leave in that situation. Another time is War of Champions. When War of Champions happens, you see a lot of players say I'm leaving after War of Champions because they put like an end date on there. Like, I'm gonna work towards War of Champions. I'm gonna play in the next War of Champions. It's my sort of like this is my going out thing. So it was definitely part of that scenario. I was looking for Tyrese, like, oh, let me blow this team up because it's all tough. Nope. That gonna be a nope. I don't think I'm going to do the damage. Oh, I might. Okay. The game dies every so often when they push a new era, exactly. Okay, it will slowly build back up. Players will come back and test it out. New players will test it out and stick around. But every era loses a massive percentage. Like, as much as half. Like, the player base just leaves. So S-class at the end. Only where I got wins during war and raids was with infection. Now everyone has this massive heal, so that doesn't even matter. Yeah, we don't have characters that do heal reduction, so it's just like... Yeah. I mean, if you haven't already, I'd say you just want to invest so much resources into Lydia. She actually seems to be able to do damage. And you want to try and build weapons that are 45% attack against characters with 50% HP. Just because you're going to... Just to have more nuke potential. I mean, like 2 or 3 of each trait, you know? The game has been sorely lacking in difficulty against zombies for a few months now. The difficulty leaves much to be desired. Against zombies. I don't think zombies are that difficult in reality once you get in. Like, look at the TV show, right? Zombies weren't ever an issue after the first couple of years. It was the main thing about zombies was the fact that they were a shock. It was a shock to come up against like the undead, and you were shocked, and it took you by surprise. The people who survived for the first year or two would have been used to it by then, and the only time they can get done is when they get surprised by like a walker being in the middle of nowhere, or like let's say someone turning during the night because they like were unwell and they died and they actually turned into a walker, That sort of thing could potentially happen. These guys have got to reflect, right? Yep. Yep. I'm going to reflect maybe. Whew. Need to be careful. My game lagged because it wanted to do a wanted to do a parting shot, but there was no one to parting shot. Like, lag. So like I think walkers getting weaker is not a terrible thing. However, I think at this point they should bring in a new game mode that is basically like the herd. You know, you're dealing with massive amounts of walkers, and this is where the danger comes. And it should be like a kind of challenge mode where like you see how long you can last, and this would be a good faction mode. You know, this week your faction has to kill 10,000 walkers in the herd mode, or something like that. You know, and then each week it could just go up by 1,000 or two, or like a few thousand or something. There's not very many there's not really many things that don't have to be done in a day. I'd like to see things that you get a week to do, and you do it with your faction. That'd be sick. You know, or a month to do. Like faction assault every week, like just guaranteed. You don't have to get these dumb tickets, and you just have a faction assault that you do every week, and you have a week to do your attacks. It's like a personal faction assault, and then it adds to the faction's score or something. And at the end of the week, it just tallies up the total scores. That way people aren't competing with each other for attacks and stuff. I don't know, there's just so many different ways they could improve certain things and make things fun. And then they could sell characters that would work on faction assault, you know? They could do free-to-play characters that are viable on faction assault, and people would go for them. And it isn't increasing like power in their, you know, the cherished war, you know? It is bare been building a lot of weapons because of challenge run. Yep. Like being stuck in a love-hate relationship with the game sometimes. I mean, it's not the game's fault. It isn't the game so much. It's just like decision makers at Scopely. It isn't even the developers. Developers might see one thing. I mean, if you've ever worked for a company, you might have even a better idea of what could make things better. Like, just because I'm having these ideas, for instance, doesn't mean that someone else isn't at Scopely. It could just mean they're just getting shut down, you know? They're just getting shut down, like, nah, this isn't going to make us money, you know? This isn't going to be what needs to be done. Generally, it comes down to, like, 1 or 2 dudes who make that decision. And a lot of the time, they're probably, honestly, they're the people who have no idea a lot of the time, because they don't play the game most likely. They just look at, like, numbers in terms of what decision's going to make us more money this week, you know? That's most of the time what it's going to come down to, and it isn't just this company, it's a lot of companies. Very few companies will make a good decision for their player base, like purely just a good decision for their player base. A lot of the time it's not like that. So do you think Scopely is held back by the current engine, or could it evolve to a new game? Held back what by the current engine? Like the game modes they can create? No, I don't think they're really held back at all when it comes back to what they can create. They're just unwilling to. I mean, at this point it would be a risk because they've just reduced the player base so low, but they're unwilling to test out a new potential game modes that people would want to do competitively. So I think it's too late for that side of the game. Other games have already done it better. And this is something that I always think's been an issue with Scope. You don't look at other games and say, hey, look, this game is like being really successful in this area. We should do this too. They don't do that enough. Like no other game I know requires you to spend, you know, 15 to 20 hours on a weekend playing the game. I don't know any other game. There are games that people do it on where you're not required to do it. For instance, MMORPGs. But you're not required to do it. They just enjoy the game that much, and there's an optional dungeon that you can run at any time. And they do it at the weekend, and it takes that long, you know. Or they want to repeat it. They do it like 4 or 5 times. But there's nothing that is required in any game that I've ever heard of that does it, except RTS. It's crazy. They should have human fighters mixed with zombies. Like a whisperer mode. I mean, they kind of do, like with hordes, but they kind of deleted it. Mixing up humans with walkers where both sides have to deal with walkers would make it more interesting. Like, do you kill the walker or do you attack the enemy with the... Yeah, I mean, I think that's just going over the top. But, I mean, I get what you're saying, but... I don't think that's going to add too much to the game. Just add more meaning behind what we already do, maybe. They had this thing once upon a time, a long time ago, called Call to Arms, and I still remember it. And it's like 4 years ago. It was actually good, you know. It was actually good fun. I liked it a lot. Where like an entire region would work together to get something done, an objective done. Basically, like take down a certain amount of walkers, craft a certain amount of weapons, or whatever, you know, like whatever the... Basically, like kind of like the Battle Pass mission style, but you're doing it as a region. And then if you did it as a region, you've got like progressive rewards, you know. 10 million walkers, if you get to 3 million, you get this reward. 6 million, you get this reward. 10 million, you get this reward. And it was actually cool. But I think if they did that as like a player base, like the entire player base hit those, then the entire player base, like other games do that. You know? I don't know. Why not do like the show, have humans hide with the zombies? I think that would just be more annoying than anything, honestly. I'd be annoyed anyway. Just attacking walkers and out pops the human, just stabs you. Like one shot, no problem. And what are the attack stats? I mean, the SR is really low level at the moment. It's still like S-class SR. And I think they're probably trying to fix SR, fingers crossed. Because SR is like another one. It's a very time-consuming game mode. Look, I've just been sitting here, I've been actively canning, and it's just been brain dead. And if it was like difficult on top of this, why would I bother consistently doing this? Like, it's not really that a challenge. It's just the rewards are terrible. It's time-consuming. The best modes in this game are like not time-consuming at all. You know? Level up, for instance. You can get level up done in literally 5 minutes. It's one of the best tournaments in the game. People complain about level up, but it's easily the best tournament in the game. You can go in as much as you want. It's very much you choose. You hit the top milestone, you can stop. It takes 5 seconds to get the top milestone realistically. Like, you can just level up a couple of characters really quickly. That is an optional tournament in terms of how far you want to go. Raid isn't too bad. It takes 30 minutes to get top milestone. The rest is up to you or your faction minimums. But everything else is so time consuming. Conquest. SR War. Soon Challenge Run is going to be nuts as well. Any guesses on who's going to in the gold wheel? Guesses? I kind of feel like Skins is going to go somewhere. He's just been pushed so many times. It'll either be this month or next month where Skins will be pushed out somewhere. Other than that, I mean, we could look at the... we can have a look. Am I Legendary now? Yeah, I'll just get to Legendary and then we'll just check the... I think the most powerful character will be put in Bit Store, most likely. That's where they seem to be putting the more powerful characters a lot of the time. Although Ty is pretty good, Princess was pretty good. I think they've identified that the Bit Store is like the hardest thing for people to get, so they'll just start putting a more powerful character there. Okay, that's elite done. I can actually do this roadmap as well. I might have missed. I think I just missed the refresh of the roadmap. I think I just missed it. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. So what were we talking about? The next characters. Let's have a little look. Monument. We just got to Zachary and Ty, and Ty's down here. Jesse Anderson. So I think they'll do the same sort of thing. Maybe like, I wouldn't be surprised if Ash went somewhere. Maybe Uncle Sam. Maybe Uncle Sam, but that'll come in kind of while this current event's going on. So maybe Uncle Sam, and that's why Uncle Sam's in this Merciless War event, because he's actually he's going to be put into these wheels and free-to-play sections. We're definitely going to get Cal. And Cal will almost definitely go into the gold, not gold mythic, but the silver mythic tokens, if they just keep up with their normal thing where they release an event, like a previous event character into a will. So Cal's almost definitely going to happen. That's going to happen to Cal. We did get Negan, but I think they did the 2000. I think they did all the Skybound X characters because of the Skybound X thing. But I think Skins, Harp, or Cliff, one of those three is going to be somewhere. Maybe one of those three is going to be gold mythic tokens. So I think maybe Ash will be... Maybe Ash actually could be gold mythic tokens, and then one of those three is in medals. Like, if Cliff went medals, that'd actually be pretty decent. It'd be more incentive for people to finish the battle pass, but I think... let's have a little look. I think the timing's a little off. 10 days, 20 hours... Oh, okay, it's not. So they potentially could put Cliff somewhere, like medals, and then he becomes more worthwhile picking up in the battle pass. I remember when we got 4-star Laurie as a reward. Yeah, that was in whatchamacallit, Call to Arms. It wasn't about the reward so much, it was about the process, and I think that's what Scrubby keep missing out on. It's not as much about the rewards, it's about the process to get the rewards. And the process in a lot of things like SR's bad, War's bad. The best thing they did in War recently is the faction missions, and they just trashed them in the latest Blitz War. Just completely cut them in half, and it doesn't even matter that Like either you scale them over 750 or you just give it 1500 again. My faction did it in like 8 hours in CRW. You know, 1500 attacks wasn't crazy. Why even the high level players are stuck in 8 SR energy? I don't know what you mean. They're stuck. Why the high level players stuck in 8? I don't know what you mean. The SR energy is just about your max energy. It's the same with raid. This isn't like world energy. A blind level up would be funny. Can't see anyone's level score till the end. I don't know. I literally said that level up was probably the best tournament, and that completely would make it terrible in my mind, at least. Like, I mean, I would just go for milestones and then just leave it. I most of the time I do anyway, just because I can't guarantee that I'd be able to like come first place and then like actually consistently hit milestones after that. I also don't have the characters to level up as well. That's a big issue for me right now. GTA Online was doing something like that a couple of months ago. I mean, that's what I mean. They probably didn't come up with it either. They probably, you know, these games take things from other games all the time. Locke said if skins affect the character stats or anything in a way, he'll quit. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I'd pretty much be done with the game with. I think I've already said it. Like new era, I'm most likely be done. And if they did bring in skins, but they had any sort of stat effects, like it was any level of power base with the skins, then I'm pretty much done as well. Like if they can't get away from power, what's the point? It's just like, yeah. Even when they have the opportunity, you know, it's just like, yeah. They did it in another game. I can't remember what other game it was. Payday. Payday brought in weapon skins, and it also brought in weapon power. Like skins brought in like more damage and stuff. And that is a non-competitive game. Non-competitive. It was a single-player game where you played with up to 3 other people if you wanted. And that game died literally like 2 months later. Like actually just died out. Payday 2. And it didn't have a competitor come out or anything. It just died because they made such a big mistake. I don't think I'm going to Uncle Sam's now. Yep. I think a lot of people are probably thinking the same after seeing the rewards for Blitz. My faction completed faction missions, but I only got to 100k milestone. Yeah, but now you have to get to 200k milestone or something, right? In 1 day. Yeah, good luck with that. Like more's being expected of you from a Blitz than in 2 days on a CRW, which is nuts. I don't know. I actually saw a clip today, like funnily enough, from one of the developers of Final Fantasy Online, right? And he's speaking in, I think he was speaking in Japanese, and then a translator said, we hear it a lot, where, you know, in other games, even my friends say, you know, about the devs, do you even play your own game? And it made me laugh, but damn. Because if the guys who are making these decisions do play their own game, they're like, I don't know what the word is for it. They just love, they love the punishment. But I mean, why do you have 8 energy as your max? I mean, everyone does, right? Everyone has 8 energy as the max. I think 12 SR energy would be balanced for tournaments. I think there definitely would be better changes. The energy isn't as big a problem as it is the time it takes to get through it. You know? And a lot of the speed up, like, you can... Anything I'm doing slowly is because the potential of them ambushing me with reflex. You know? So just remove payback and reflect from SR if you want people to just auto through it. Because all it does is it just messes up scores. It doesn't mess up people's rosters, it just messes up scores a little bit. Well, Tyrese could have just rushed by himself and got that done. Payback. So I was just going to hit auto. Masochists, yeah. Payday 2 broke itself with the addition of stat skins. That's what I said, yeah, that's what I said. And it was a fine game, and like I said, it was mainly single player. This game is mainly single player, right? It's mainly single player. You could not be in a faction and actually just not have any problems in this game. If you wanted to play this game without any problems, like every promo that comes out would make zero impact on you, just don't be in a faction. And there seems to be less and less benefits to being in a faction. I don't know. You have to war for 10 hours a weekend, at least, you know? You have to kill yourself on every event to make sure that the scraps you're given when it comes to certain characters are like, you get the best out of them, like getting your 4 Lydias. If you haven't come away from this event with 4 Lydias, you're literally at a massive disadvantage right now. Especially if you're free to play. But all of that wouldn't be an issue if you weren't in a faction. There's no benefit to being in a faction. There's no there's only requirements. There's only oh, you have to do this thing in an event. But it doesn't matter if you're not in a faction. There's no benefits to being in one. I wasted my whisper stuff to get 2 beaters for a 3rd Zac, and then I could have got 2 Lydias now. I have only 1 from the faction box. Even tier 4 I can one hit some tunes. You only got one Lydia. Why did you get beta for 3rd Zac? What? I'm so lost. Beta is in the gold medals. Lydia was like... I don't know, that's just a mistake. That's a massive mistake. I mean, I personally said on my streams and stuff, just avoid alpha and beta from this event. Unless, you have stuff left over at the end. Just avoid them. We'll say this. Probably a bit of a mixture of both, right? Some of us stay, so what does that make us? It's a mixture of things, right? It's a mixture of things. I also SR once done, go back and redo levels that I get hit with payback ECC. That sounds like a lot of effort. like a lot of effort. I just wish it showed you the specialists or the types in on this screen still. It could just show you at the top of the screen, the specialists that you're gonna have to deal with or the type of walkers you're having to deal with on the entire stage. So you, just in case you missed the intro. I don't see how you would want to prioritize gilded bits over an event character, especially Lydia. I mean, yeah, I mean, why would... Yeah, you definitely wouldn't. What about an ongoing faction event where all the zombies and humans you kill are not permanent faction buffs, like 1% training speed or 1% resource production? I said that this could potentially be done with the museum points that you got. If anyone's ever played Borderlands, you'll know how it works with Borderlands, where, like, when you get, like, achievement points for killing, like, say you get, like, 10 shotgun takedowns, right? You get an achievement for that, and then you get another one at 50, 100, 200, 500, you know, so on and so forth. And then each time you get these achievements, you also get points to spend on permabuffs, and the permabuffs can be like 0.5% increase to rifle damage and stuff like this, or whatever, pistol damage. But it's a permabuff, and you get to choose from 3. That would be cool for the museum stuff, but the museum stuff's useless. Like I said, there's just so many cool things they could do. Having to be on the game every 2 hours to be able to accomplish SR tournaments without counting is so much annoying. Yeah, I think reasonable amount of time, like, you have to log in is every 6 hours. So, like, you wake up in the morning, you can log in for like 5 minutes and do SR stages if needed. Lunch break, like 3-4 hours later, probably later than that, like 5 hours later. Just for 5 minutes. When you get home, 5 minutes. Before you go to bed, 5 minutes. Outside of having to do all the other stuff, you know? Like when I originally played this game way back, I literally played it for like 20 minutes a day. I just played it for like 15 minutes when I woke up, 15 minutes when I went to bed. When I very first played it. But there wasn't much you had to do. There was no war. None of this existed, so it was much more relaxed, you know? Much more relaxed. What was actually pretty fun when it first came in. It was pretty fun. But because it used to be every week at one point though, but because it's every 2 weeks, and like I say, not very optional, you know, I think war should be like every month, personally. Like once a month seems reasonable. It's crazy otherwise. So the only people who would want it obviously to be more, or like as much as it is now, is just people who don't want to spend their time doing anything else except being RTS, and personally I do. I want to do other things. I want to do other things. So you claimed Beta from the crate or some bits? No, you didn't claim him from the crate. I don't think you claimed him from the crate. I think he claimed it from the store. And he claimed Lydia from the crate. I think anyway. But yeah, that's like a massive mistake. And honestly, that's honestly on you. You should never just spend your masks just at any point. Like, you never spend your event stuff at any point. You can wait to the end and see how much you get and then calculate what you want to get at that point. But there becomes a time when it's kind of obvious that you're going to be able to afford certain amounts of masks. That's why the majority of people went for Lydia. Everyone should pick or should have picked Lydia from the box. Oh yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. The only time I would have potentially have picked up skins is if I got extra Lydias, but at the same time, yeah. I mean, I picked up Lydia from the box. I've got mine to Limit Break 2 now, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get her to Limit Break 3. I might be able to get like an alpha or something. But this is the only time it's worth getting an alpha or something, you know. Having to be on the game over and over to see I only get raided. One person. That is kind of weird. I'm going to be honest. I have been raided by the same person like 6 times in a row before. It's just like, oh, okay. Pokemon Go Community Days, half a day event where you can get everything you need in 1 hour and you don't even have to leave your home if you don't want to. Like, what? I mean, I guess that's cool. That's just to keep people interested, so it's not too demanding. What, every 2 weeks is too demanding? There we go. It's too demanding, yeah. I kind of agree. It doesn't feel like we ever get a break. It's for people made out of money that don't have anything else going on in their lives. I don't know. I don't know. There are going to be people who spend so much that they've got nothing to do in the game as well. Like, every event is pointless for them because they bought everything that's in the event already. So there's going to be people who don't spend any time doing anything, like literally any part of the game, except tournaments. So they'll can to finish SR, they will can to do their raids, and then it's just war. The only time investment they've got is war. So, but everyone's got to deal with that, unfortunately. Everybody. Okay, let's do the Whispers roadmap. Borderlands is awesome, yeah. It's a really fun game. I can't remember what the system's called that I'm talking about right now. I can't remember what the system's called. My activity has gone down massively. I used to play this game 24/7. Pretty much ever since May, my activity died down. Game is just way too demanding. Yeah, it's funny though, right? The game is more demanding now, and it's making you play less. But when it wasn't, when you were wanting to play more, you were playing more. Like, that's what I was talking about with the MMORPGs. It's an optional thing. When it's a forced thing, the mentality, like your thoughts behind it, become different. You know, you feel forced to play every time, and yeah. Like, war's going on in No Man's Land right now. And I did my war attacks yesterday. Really enjoyed it. It took me 25 minutes to do my war attacks. I enjoyed it. Every attack counts. I was flawless in my attacks. I was happy. Tomorrow I have to do more war attacks. Because you war twice per war week. You get 18 attacks, I think it is, or 16. It's either 14, 16, or 18. I think it's changed a couple of times, but I mean, I just do all the ones that are required to do, to be honest. So yeah. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna open this. I'm not actually sure how much Alpha's worth. I think she's like 14 or 16k. It's a shame you can't change Doomsday tokens into masks. I'm just getting the lower end of the mask every time as well. RNG baby. So how many masks are we on? We're on 11,000. I mean, I guess I'll be able to get a beta. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting alpha to limit break 2, honestly. I wouldn't mind. So I might be able to get some coins before this ends in the next 3 days. And then I'll try and get alpha to limit break 2. Who are you getting with the shells? Who you recommended? I'm going to get Uncle Sam. I was hoping I'd be able to get 2 of him, but it's looking less likely now. Considering they're just half the amount of points we're going to be able to get from this war. I kind of dread to look at the official Discord. People on the official Discord are so weird. Like, they'll complain about some things and then they'll just like praise other things. Like, I kind of half expect people to be like praising these war changes, because it's just, there's some weird people. There's literally nothing that's good about this Blitz war that I can really think of. There's literally nothing. Oh. 200k milestone on a Blitz with event rewards in the 200k milestone. It's just like, and then halving faction mission. So again, half the rewards from the faction mission. 10-minute repair time. Less than 50% of your team can be mercenaries this time, whereas before it was 50% of your team. 5 minute for first mercenary. Like, there's so many things that's bad in this. It's just like unreal how bad it is. Like, they just haven't talked to anybody who plays the game, I guess, who could just say, yeah, that's bad. This is obviously bad. Whereas, honestly, every time this happens, and I'm not blaming them, because I also almost guarantee that Scopely just aren't talking to them. But every time I'm just like, how has this got through Players Council? How has Players Council looked at this and gone, yeah, that's good? It's just because Scopely haven't let them in on the information. And that's what they're meant to be there for, right? Players Council's meant to be there for, to say, yeah, that's bad. You know, that's just bad. And there's just like 4 really terrible things in this war. No one is praising it. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I agree, though. There are some really strange people. Yeah, there's some things that some people think is good. It's like really questionable. I don't think I've done anything. Okay, there's up here. Of course, you sneaky trainers. I always forget about you. Wouldn't more mercenaries speed up? Yeah, that's what I mean. Right now, they've had it like the first mercenary is 5 minutes, and then but you get 2 if you need to right away. I don't see the point in that. Some factions may only need 1. Consistently may only need 1, but it's just making it 5 minutes every time for them. You only have 310 shells. I have 500. Well, because we did all faction challenges and I got 400k milestone. Yeah. My faction did all 400k. My faction did all of the milestones, but hitting 400k on wave 1A is just. I mean, unless you want to spend 30 hours warring in a weekend, it's just not really going to be a thing. Like if I was in a lower faction or if I was in a lower wave, I'd probably be able to bang that out in 4 or 5 hours. Like I've been in lower factions where I got 50k points per war. It's just not viable. It's just not viable. When you're the only, like I've been in wars, right, in 8 versus 8 where I'm the only one attacking. Legit, I'm the only one attacking. And I would just be repairing my faction mates. So the other faction had incentive to repair too. I think I've got a screenshot somewhere of me getting like 80k. It's just so hilarious. Wave 1A is unrealistic with its war milestones once you get close to top 15. Yeah, my faction fit was in like 7th and 8th place, like going up 7th to 8th place throughout the entire CLW, and all we matched were the top 5 pretty much. And then we got the odd person in like between like 7th and 10th. You know, wherever we weren't in 7th and 8th, we got the other one, or in like 9th, 10th. Sometimes we get maybe 11th, 12th. And then every now and again we get like 55th, you know? Just a faction that would just absolutely walk over. And then because we'd walk over them, they wouldn't repair. So it was like we weren't getting that many points out of them. It's just rough. Yeah, basically past 250 shells it came down to how much you were willing to war. I was not willing to war more than 5 hours, and 5 hours warring got me 75k. I think 5 hours is like unreasonable in itself. But yeah. And I was consistently coming top 2 or top 3 scorers in my faction every war. So it wasn't like I was scoring low. It's just wars are just dead slow. So many wars were hitting 20, 25 minutes on 30-minute wars. It was brutal. You're scoring less because you're always having characters dying. Because you're having to take S-class characters in to counter the dumb defense teams. Like, it's just a massive mess right now. But now they've got event milestones in the top milestones. If the event milestones went up to 100k, I think that would be pretty unreal. But to go up to 200k is just crazy. It's just crazy. (1A) is now completely useless with 8 versus 8 wars and 400k milestone accessible to everyone. 1A gets 0 benefits. Yeah, it literally has no benefits to being in 1A. But you can't leave it. You can't leave 1A. Like, I mean, 1B is going to be very, very similar to 1A. I have 310. I think I've got 310 too. But you see, the way I calculated it was 310 was fine for me to get. If I got 310, this war, faction mission, and me getting enough to get 310 again, I could get 310 in each war, and that'd be enough to walk away with 2 golds. But then they halve the amount that you can get from faction milestones, and they increase the amount you're required to get from solos in a single 24-hour tournament. Yeah, get stuffed, honestly. In wave 3, only a few people. I mean, wave 3 is where hitting 400k would probably be the easiest. Because war is just about time investment and about who you're facing, and wave 3 isn't going to be as difficult as other waves. You're probably also going to face, I would assume, more mercenaries. Man, we've got to have the crits right now. My god, how don't we have crits? I mean, they've had 4 minutes. A milli. I'm not sure what they're doing. Was it Team Maggie and now Team Herschel? Crits. Okay, let's get some craft started. Reset. I think I reset all the stuff I was going to reset, right? I need to look into which weapons are good starting blocks for the like attack when someone's HP is X amount. We can do that now, I guess. Now, if I've actually got any, that's the question. Weapons, 4-star. Let's start with alert. Attack. In wave 3 only. So after this, we should get a choice box. I'm fine with Wok staying away on the last one. Some Spanish whale factions settled in Clark and have been disrupting everything in our region agreed upon for years because they don't want to cooperate. Yeah, I mean you can get scumbags in every region. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. Okay, I don't think there's any like bonus attack when HP is a certain amount. Like it's 35% defense, but I guess I have to craft it. I guess I'm gonna have to craft it every time, which isn't terrible. Maybe I can craft it on a nice looking alert weapon. These are all attached weapons. Like this one would be sick if I could keep that. Look at that. I mean, it's less than 50%, so it's not like nuts because it's more of an execute weapon. But if only I could. How many Dillons do you have? 4. I think I have 4. One's in S class. Does it say whether it's an S class? It's weird. I'm pretty sure I've got 4. Yeah. 2 6-stars and an S class. That was from what event was that from? Hell tokens. The Hell token thing that happened. I managed to get 4 of him. Lock with only 3 coins. Yeah, I've basically been exclusively spending them on the current event. I think this event has been pretty good to spend my coins on. For my faction, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the way it's going to happen. Powers was going to be there even in wave 3. It looks like the dog's standing on top of the water tower here. Look, see this water tower? This dog. Just noticed, dog's chilling on top of the water tower. I understand what they're right is. I mean, yeah, most likely. Do you have Wanderer's SMG? I'm pretty sure I do. I have it fully upgraded on my other region. But I don't know if I've got it fully upgraded on this one. I went with Negan's one on this region. And that looks pretty nice. Maybe I don't have a 5-star here. I've got a 4-star. It does look nice though, I agree. Where is it? There it is. Fresh. But it's only crit. If that was 40% attack when HP is more than 65%, that'd be legit. That'd be fine for a base. But oh no, wait, did I craft that? I might have actually just crafted that. Ah. I don't know. It's okay. It's probably not worth it, right? The only thing I'm going to get is an extra 5% attack, but if I upgrade that, I can get an extra 15% attack. You know? 5% attack on this attack stat versus this, where is it? This one? There we go. Versus 45% attack. So it seems like it's still worth to go for 45%. The dog wants to get away from Earl, yeah. He's even pretending to be part of the farm over here. I'm not Earl's, I promise. Look at this, I've upgraded 2 of these now. Fully upgraded 2 food stores. They look pretty cool. And I fully upgraded one of these. It's got like solar panels or something on the top. I'm not sure. I've got 4 more of these to go. Jeez. I think I've actually done quite a few of these. I'm gonna keep increasing these, I think. I'm just maxing out my town for the sake of it at this point. I'm not really getting much out of it. I'm just like, yeah, why not? Why not? Was I there to? No, it was nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll probably start with that from the base because I don't have one at 5-star and it does look nice. So I'll probably start from that at the base and we'll see. Visually it could look nice. Well, I'm going to go get something to eat, guys. I'm going to check the Discord and see what the feedback is, but I'm hoping that Scopely, like, supposedly they listened to feedback last time and changed it to CRW, so hopefully they listen to feedback this time around. But I mean, I think in the future, just message, Players Council, and they probably just tell you straight away, no, this is not a good idea. Not a good idea. But yeah. 4-hour stream, guys. Quite a long one. Interesting. Didn't expect to be streaming that long. I did have some super chats and I did have some Streamlab donations. Thank you very much if you're one of those people. Thank you so much for the ongoing support, guys. The next stream will be probably Saturday. We'll be streaming during the Blitz war. If I'm gonna have to Blitz, I'm gonna stream it. I'm not sure how many points I'll score. I'll try and hit 50k, as I always do. And we'll see what, how I'm feeling from there. And if it takes me like 4 hours to do that, then most likely we'll stop at that point. But that is ending my stream today. Otherwise, I'll be streaming on Monday, guys. So if you're not around for this weekend, I'll see you on Monday. So take care. Thank you very much for tuning in. And as always, keep on surviving, guys. Keep on surviving. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.